Happy Monday, everybody. What's going on?
Hey everybody, how you doing?
Yo, hope everybody's doing well. Mystical Fairy, I hope you feel better. My goodness.
Yeah.
Yo, Lori, we got the Rat King himself in here. What up, what up? We got Avi. We got Kraylin. It's hilarious. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Hey
Yo,
you.
what is up? We are near the Compact Fusion Ring because, Kat, it's time to get to work. It's time for DTPF week. All right. DTPF week is happening.
Yes. So
Can you believe it?
yeah, I've been doing some prep. I didn't tell you before stream. I've started cooking up some DTPF pieces.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, the rat approves. Very good. Very good. Yeah, hope everybody's Monday's going well. I know, how Mondays can be, but Kat and I were looking at all the things ahead of us. And yeah, you and I were like talking some prep as well before stream.
Yeah.
Basically
all the rats.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, real fast.
What?
Speaking of rats, Lori is here and he was not here the other night when we were looking at this, but someone shared a link to like check out like overall uses of emotes and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
no. Right. Oh, I wish I had
dude,
that link.
Rat Legion is insane.
It was like
it is
by far the most used emote. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's like 4 times the amount of any other emote that's been used, and it is all thanks to you. For leading that charge and wanting that emote.
Literally started a religion. What a guy. It's not a cult.
Dude, it's not a cult. Yes, it is.
I sacrificed myself to the almighty rat. Okay, all right.
Oh boy, mystical.
All right, things are heating up. All right.
Avi says it's not a cult yet, but we can make it one. Y'all are hilarious. But yeah, so you have been trying to get things ready for Fusion taking care of things before DTPF. So like,
yes. So
I got a bunch of space.
Here's the plan, chat. And I mean, I guess we could just look at the quest page real quick. We've talked about this a little bit before, but just to sort of set the foundation for the week. We need all of these catalysts. These like crude, prosaic, resplendent, exotic. These are all used in the DTPF. And they're like different tiers. Think of them as like tier 1 through tier 4. And some of these are used a lot more initially than others. So we probably don't need to make a lot of exotic catalyst initially. But then, so it's a 2-step process. You put it in a mixer, and then you take what you get in the mixer and you put it in the laser engraver, and then boom, there you go. Now, because we have TwistSpace laser engraver and mixer, should be a whole lot easier, right?
I think so.
Yeah, like even better than the transcendent plasma mixer that you get to eliminate those 2 processes. The transcendent plasma mixer, this thing normally will take those 2 processes and just narrow them down to 1, which is really cool. Yeah, so you just take the plasmas, you put them straight in here. But we're gonna do the 2-step process, I think, because of the TwistSpace multis. Dude, y'all are wilding out.
Free cheese and dirt to believers.
Yeah, cheese this the law. What's up? TNT, hello. Rotated fusion reactors are archway or cool design choice. We did the same thing in Neo Tokyo as well. I couldn't help myself. I was just like, I'm sure we're not the first people to do it, but it's fun. It's fun like this, right? But here's the thing, chat. To make all those catalysts, and this is why we're over here near the plasma rings, we need all kinds of different plasmas. Ultimately, I have a pin list here. Y'all can't even see because of the pip. All of these different plasmas we will ultimately need. And here's the trick. A lot of them are like, okay, you just fluid extract stuff. So it's like, okay, we'll need a fluid extractor here. But a couple of these are like ingots that need to go into a blast furnace and vacuum freezer. And so my thought is keep all of this on a subnet, ultimately, all this passive production of the plasmas, and have some dedicated like Swilligfer for blast furnace, vacuum freezer, the twist fluid extractor, have all these here. So I made all this additional space. I don't even know if this is enough space, Cat, but
Yeah, I think it's I think this is a little small.
I mean,
for everything we plan to put down here.
We could take the floor down a little bit as well, because I don't think we have any plans for anything below this. So
because we were like, are we only putting the mixer and the engraver over here?
No. Those go under the DTPF.
Okay, it's the
Yeah.
swug for the thermal energy devourer and the physical form switcher.
Yeah, this is just plasma related stuff over here.
Like this one's so long.
I know.
Did you measure for this to be like vertical or horizontal?
You assume that I measured anything.
Well, you made this face, so I did assume.
Okay, it's 29. So it's 37 tall, and this is 29 tall. If we just take the ground down like 10 blocks, it should be fine, right? Let's try it. Expand.
All right.
9. Set air. Yeah, see, there's nothing down here. Not even a problem. Sorry,
right,
Chad, your
cool.
bitrate has been destroyed with the red boxes of doom.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, so once that is like expanded down there, we shouldn't have any problems because if they're all going vertically, they'll fit. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so. What is chat talking about? I don't know. I just decided to move on. I don't know.
Have some cheese, my child. Rat joys.
They have
so
to get
funny.
it out of their system. It's a Monday, all right.
That is when the religion is strongest. Is Mondays.
Does seem that way. Okay, Kat. So now this should be 39 tall, which is perfect.
All right, fantastic.
And some of them are only like 20 tall. Like this Viper is only like what, 20 tall or something? 25 tall. What about the physical form switcher? This thing is 20 tall. Yeah, 20 tall. About 20 tall. Yeah, it was just that vacuum freezer that's kind of insane. But this is fine. This is good. And then we can put like, Kat, we need to figure out like a place to put like a subnet deal. I'm gonna make a bunch of ME controllers to start out.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we're going ham with this one, chat. Because we're setting up for the future. We know from our experience in Neo Tokyo that getting a really robust plasma production setup is so important. So, yo, Ben Millis, what's up? Data Gnome, hello. When in doubt, don't wonder about chat yet. just keep trucking on.
Good idea.
Yeah. Let's see. Chad, how was your weekend? Hope everybody was well. We did have a little special bonus stream last night. Kat was working on some Minecraft tutorial stuff, but I was on here checking out 2.9. Like one of the daily builds for 2.9. So we were in the Steam Age. We're still like very early days, but I don't know. It's kind of nice just having a little solo world back to basics. Somewhere to chill and check out some new stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Alf, what's up? And yo, Sten, good to see you here. What's up?
Hey, you.
Yep, hope everybody is well. Let's see. Okay, here's our ME controllers. Probably just do them in the air like this. It's probably overkill, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Is that a square?
Oh, no.
That is not a square.
Poor Solaria says, my weekend was okay. Everything I wanted to do in my run was blocked. Spent hours tracking back a starting point, just making a ton more titanium and getting black stone
lily. Nice. Yep.
Dude, the stone lilies are really good.
Yeah, a lot of them. Like the yellow stone lily for end stone. The black stone lily for like fluorine and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Back into the workflows. I hear that. Well, glad we're able to provide a bit of a distraction for y'all, hopefully. Okay, let's make the neutronium infused ME controller. So this has an infinite neutronium cell inside of it, which is pretty cool.
Ben on YouTube says, question, what exactly does TwistSpace bring to GT&H? I've heard people say it makes it a lot harder. Others say it makes it a little easier. Don't really know what it adds on vanilla GT&H. I mean, honestly, it's like to make the machines take a lot more materials to make. But then once you make the machines, it makes making things a lot better. Like, for example, we've got the twist multis we're about to put out right now. These are a pain to make initially, but how quickly they work is, I'm going to say, guys, bananas.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just so good. So it's like, on one hand, you could say it's more difficult only because of the initial making of the multis, like the brick blast furnace, that crazy thing, that the brick DTPF. But besides that, they're amazing. Like, I don't know if we'll ever go back to just vanilla GTH.
I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely understand the sentiment. Like, it's just, it's a different experience. It's more fun. And yeah, I forget if you said this at the very beginning, Kat, but like, ultimately, it makes things easier and harder at the same time. It just kind of, like, it, I don't know. Like, I mean, the twist multis can be really, really difficult to make, and you need twist infrastructure to be able to make that stuff. And I think that's going to be even more and more prevalent as we go forward. So, like,
hi there.
Hi there. What's up, call sign? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna start getting into some like pretty wacky stuff. Antimatter fuel rod. Like, look at these recipes, dude. What the heck is this, man? There's some weird stuff going on. But is it easier to get a Stargate with TwistSpace? Probably, right? So far, I would say, like, the progression probably is a bit quicker. It's nice. Like, I mean, dude, I was cooking up all of these like older twist multis from like the UV-Age, UHV-Age, and stuff was cooking up like literally in just minutes. Like, not even a problem. It was kind of crazy. Oh, look at you using infinity coils.
Yeah. I thought it would be quite appropriate over here.
Okay. So, as long as we can make our 2112 for the DTPF.
Yeah, no, trust me. I've already been thinking about that, but I figured like, we'd need it with these.
Dude, our diamonds are popping off. 102 million. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. So dude, how did you fix that, by the way?
So I did a lot of diamond bees, first of all. Okay. Actually, in fact, is that what I did the space apiary for? I can't remember. Let me go check.
I don't remember what you put in the space apiary. That's I wasn't sure.
Yep, diamond queen in here. So this makes 256. This is like the equivalent of 256 diamond queens in parallel. Look at that, chat. 2,300 diamond combs every 5 seconds. In addition to what we have in the map already. So between that, and then also we have an EEC over here with the red cap sapper. This also gives us diamonds. Probably not as many, although I will say, like, we've got what, double hatch UHV. Like, when we get double hatch like UMV or something, this thing's gonna go crazy. EECs get so good around like the UMV-Age, and that's because of their perfect overclocks. So yeah, that should get much better. And yo, Sabrinth, what's up?
Hey,
good day. Hope you're doing well. This pack is terrifying. It can be. It can be, especially if you look at it from like a distance and with no context. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, what, 10 billion EU per tick? That sounds freaking bananas, as Kat would say. But you know what? You just take it one step at a time. I always say it's one step at a time. The game doesn't overwhelm you with too much in like one swoop, YOLO, I'm gonna try it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're in for a journey. Guess who got 999 EOH, dude? Played. You were a freaking nutball, man. I mean, I know you got some crazy tools, but man, you've been no life in that shit. I love to see it. Yeah, we are so far away from 999. I have Harmony. Fever and fun since Tuesday. Oh god, dude. Yeah, oh, that sucks.
I'm so
is the season
sorry,
for that.
yeah.
Well, yeah, hopefully you're feeling better. It's possible to attach EIO stuff to AE2 system to make things like capacitors and powered spawner stuff. Yes. That stuff was a little unintuitive for me initially. I can show you what we got. So obviously you know how to power them, with a capacitor bank or whatever. But in a lot of cases, you can just put an interface adjacent to it. I think you can't use blocking mode on the slice and splice because it detects these blocks right here, the axe and the shears. But the interface just seems to work fairly straightforwardly with that. Soulbinder, if you put a fluid export bus with liquid XP, that'll always give you the XP that you need for the Soulbinder. So that's good. And then if you want to make the different vials, this is actually really important for like a lot of the Ender IO ingredients. You can make just a powered spawner for an Enderman, and you can put it, instead of spawn mode, you put it in capture mode. And then so basically when you're making the recipe for the soul vial, you just put an empty soul vial, and then you get the full soul vial in return. So you can do that for Witch, Zombie, Enderman. Actually pretty easy to set up. I kind of feel foolish for not doing this in Neo Tokyo previously. Telriad, one of our mods, always tried to tell me to do it, and then we never did it. And now I know.
Hell's always trying to lead us the right way.
Yep. The interface side to auto push pull. That's true. Yeah. I do think I did set that. That's a good point, Alf. Yeah. That's a good point. You maxed out Godforge? Did you already got like all 4 parts of Godforge maxed out? That is crazy. Remember Steam Age suffering through the first nights, looking higher quest lines while dug underground, hiding from mobs. Now in EV, looking back, yep. You know what? Like, you just go 1 foot in front of the other.
You're gonna make me break out into those claymation Christmas songs.
Soon you'll be walking across the floor. Something like that. Sorry, sorry. We had an unk moment there. Not bad.
Definitely showing our age.
I'm in EV. I still feel like I'm stuck underground. Let's see. What age was Laurie in before he lost his world? Was it HV or something like that?
I thought it was HV.
He was still living in dirt, so you know what?
Well,
you're not alone.
The Rat Emperor, so that makes sense.
It was HV. Okay, yeah.
He loves his little dirt hovels, but like in a way, like Lori, did you build yours like underground, or did you just build the dirt house out in the open? That's the big question.
With the dirt house out in the open, then I'm impressed.
You're impressed. It's like I am a firm like supporter of building underground and building in mountains and hills and things like that. If Lori is not making a rat hovel out of dirt and cheese, I am
okay.
Mad, I guess. Is that what you're trying to say?
Dirt house, first thing I made, then expanded underground. Okay, all right, there you go. Kat, what color do we want this subnet to be, by the way?
How about pink to match? Well, I was thinking about these. Maybe like a green to match this one, because it's like the next tier. Like the one after that's gonna be rainbow.
Yeah, the one after that. I mean, it's kind of like a light blue as well, isn't it?
Well,
like
we could do light blue.
Like the Compact Mark V, it is rainbow, but it's sort of like a pastel rainbow, you know?
It's so pretty. I can't wait to get it. The art, is anyone surprised about that?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No. We'll do we'll do light blue. Be nice. Let's see. We're definitely gonna need a bunch of drives. Get a bunch of like 16,384K cells. I'll start with just 10 of these. Actually, I might not even need that many drives. But I do want to get multi-fluid storage cells as well. To kind of catch like because we're going to be fluid extracting a bunch of things, chat, and we kind of just want to like catch the extra strays with that.
Yeah, so
Neutronium.
I don't think that you get that in EV.
No. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. As early as UV though. Yeah, you can make it happen in UV. My new run, I'm gonna go underground once I'm out of Stone Age. So I did something I'd never done before, which was kind of make a sky block in the overworld. On that 2.9 test run.
You know, that's kind of smart. Did you get inspiration from Azuna on that? I saw Azuna was kind of doing something like that.
I just honestly I just wanted to stay away from the mobs. So
I mean that's smart.
Yeah. Let's see. What else we're gonna need, chat? So we definitely want to use the super stalker. Right. So we're gonna get a bunch of stuff from mainnet. It's gonna be stocked in this. That way we're not like trickling stuff out of the mainnet into the subnet when it needs it. And again, these are really important. I used this for the first time with tier 7 waterline. It worked really well for that. But these are really important for just making sure that you don't run into like crafting conflicts. Or like when you go to craft something and then it's like, missing such and such amount of dust or whatever. We definitely want to use a whole lot of these in the future. We'll probably also provide the plasmas to the mainnet via this as well. Probably. Is that the right play? No, we'll probably just have the mainnet be able to see the storage. But when we go to use these to make the catalysts, we probably will use one of these over here. Okay, and so the way this works, let's see. We'll put this over here. All right, this is going to be attached to mainnet. All right. Can I just put that right there, adjacent to it? Yeah, it looks like I can. Okay, good. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Okay, we'll attach this right here. How's Cat doing, by the way? Oh, dude, she's like practically done.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm trying to finish setting up the machines as best I can while I wait on the rest of these to cook up.
And then I imagine you'll want like a separate AT over there to power them.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how we were going to do the power.
Yeah, you might need to just like, use a laser mirror to kind of bring this up and then over a little bit, just so we have this nice working area.
Okay.
Let's see. Spray paint this. Hello. There we go.
Imagine building all these without projectors. That would be horrible.
I am good.
Kind of experienced that on that challenge that we did. I'm good. Doing things by memory sucks. It does not like these when you replace these.
Yeah, it's very finicky about the little like input output portions for some reason. Yeah.
Mandatory air. Is it gonna gripe about that already? All right, well, I guess I can't load this one up just yet.
Hey, sorry, Kat. I gotta step away for a second. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Blocks. What are we missing here? This is my favorite part of the game. Find the block that you're having a problem with. Normally they're red, but sometimes I don't see them. Where, oh, where is it hiding? Oh, there we go. I think I was just being a blonde. I don't think I was holding shift, so it was just trying to like view it. What a dork. Okay. We got that one there. This is going to be for our blazing pyrotheum. Hide that. And then this is going to be the input for all of the like fluids and things. I think I can get away with putting this like right here. You say we're doing this light blue? I guess so. Yeah, I see some light blue colors over here. Doop, doop, doo. Go up here. Gonna be, maybe I should just give it a whole new one. This one there. And let's see. I'm going to get some covered cable. We want to whitelist blazing pyrotheum. Actually, let's not do that just yet because it'll start filling up. And then when we start taking the blocks out, it'll end up like rushing out. And that won't be a good time. All right, let's double check placement of the output hatches. I can put it wherever. Okay. So we're going to put the output right here.
Alrighty, I have returned.
Welcome back.
What are you working on now?
Well, I'm working on the swelgifer, trying to get this set up. I'm trying to think. So we're pulling in the. How are we making the ingots in the swelgifer? Are we pulling them from the system?
Well, we'd have to pull the dusts in, right? But yeah, we probably want to pull all that stuff in from the main net. But the way we want to pull it in, and so that's kind of what I'm working on right this second, is we want to use the super stock replenisher.
Okay.
So I'm setting this over here. I do need a. I guess I'm going to need like a fluid storage bus and then a normal storage bus. Here's the thing. I might actually need several of these because you can only do 9 fluids inside each one. And yeah, I might need multiple. Let's plan for that.
So, because I'm trying to figure out, like, should we use like a crafting input buffer, an advanced, well, like a stocking input bus, like. What do you think is
no, here's what I think we should do, Kat. I think we should do nothing but Cribbus.
All right, nothing but Cribbus.
And we're going to make. So what that means is we're going to be putting recipes in, which means that we're going to be using level maintainers. As well as like, we're going to need some crafting CPUs as well. Oh, dude, we don't know how to make a crafting card. What? That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Get this back over here.
It's a.
Pop that in there.
Interface.
Oh, Kat, you know how you can't see the Extreme Crafting Center?
Yeah.
The Twist Multi. In the interface terminal. You know, there's something in vanilla called the Large Molecular Assembler.
Yeah.
Which has historically had the same problem. But somebody in chat, it sounded like it was the person who was actually like doing some actual coding for it or something. I don't remember their name, but they said that in 2.9, you can actually see all of the patterns that you put in the large molecular assembler. You'll be able to see them in the interface terminal now.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Actually makes this thing like extremely viable all of a sudden. That was probably the number one problem with this multi, right?
Yes.
So that's actually, yeah, I don't think we ever tried to use that multi, but we've definitely experienced it with this one as well. So that's going to be a really nice addition. Okay. Let's go back. And yeah, let's get like 4 level maintainers. Something like that. And then get some Fluix. And let's go ahead and hook this up. And again, yeah, we probably will need multiple of these, chat, but we'll start with the one for now. And actually, you know what? Sorry, I'm trying to think about how I want to wire this up. Let's do...
I feel like the hardest part of this game is the start. I would agree with that.
I'm definitely experiencing that all over again as well in my other playthrough. I do. I just forgot what it was like solo.
Yep.
It's way more work solo. Oh my goodness. Yo, Conkers, what's up? Good to see you again.
Hey yo.
We are back in DoubleHelix, UEV-Age, working on basically passiving a bunch of plasmas. And again, I cannot emphasize the importance of this, chat. Like this is like setting a good foundation for this is so important. For the late to the end game. The Godforge actually does give you like an easier way of making some plasmas in the future, but we can't rely on that anytime soon. So that's like at least 2 ages away. Yeah, I was lurking a little bit in Potato's stream. No, it's nice seeing him do some GTNH again. Enjoying your solo run? Nice. Call sign just started one. Cool. Hope all that goes well. Okay. So let's start to get some stuff stocked in here, chat. And I think we just want to put like... I don't think it matters if you put like a... Do you have to put a cell in here to sort of, you know, allow for a certain amount of space? I think when you put a 16,000, I think it applies to both fluids and items. But what I discovered the other day is that you could actually like middle click on stuff in here and set the exact amount that you want stocked in here. So for example, like let's take helium plasma. This is a good example. By the way, I actually don't know which of these recipes is better. They both practically look the same. Like they both have slightly different usages, but they're both like Mark 1 recipes. The same crafting time. Like I don't know. Okay, this uses tritium. You know what? The helium-3 probably is better, right? Chad, does anybody know between these two helium plasma recipes? Usually the one that sort of like comes later in the NEI list is usually better, but I'm not seeing it. Also, I'm just like missing something. It has like a slightly smaller startup time, but I don't even think that's an issue. Like I feel like we're gonna have way more helium-3 on hand. So let's just go with helium-3. And so that means we need deuterium and helium-3 stocked in here. So I'm going to drag both of these over, like so. Okay. And then I can middle click for how much I want stocked up. So, how much of this stuff do we actually have? Hold on. Okay. We could do like 500 million, I think. 500 million. Yeah. And so what this will do is this will keep that amount stocked in here. So it's no longer in the AE2 like main network. It's now sitting in this stock replenisher, right? And so the benefit behind that is that it's going to, whenever the light blue network needs some of that stuff, it'll take some of that stuff, but this won't get automatically topped off to 100% right away. What will happen is it'll wait until it drains down to 50% before the main network kicks in and is like, oh, okay, we need to fill this up again. And so that means like this actually helps with TPS issues as well. But again, that whole like, the whole trickle effect suddenly isn't happening from mainnet, which is really, really good. So I'm excited to use way more of these. I wish there were more fluid spots. It's my only kind of complaint about them. Yo, Kenzie, what's up?
Hey.
Someone says currently EV infrastructure moving to PDEM is a big task, but PDEM's really nice. Yeah, and yeah, putting power there first is a pretty good move. Yeah. So much stuff to decide and do. Hey, just pick one and go, right? Decision paralysis can be a real pain in this game, right? You just choose something, start doing it. All right, so if I go over to, we've got this over here in the super stock replenisher, and there it is in the main terminal. Nice. So if I wanted to, well, okay, there's one other thing I need to do. We need a couple of crafting storages. Let's go with, I'm going to start with 8. And then we're going to want some coprocessors along with that. Maybe 256s. See if 256 is enough. Probably doesn't need to be too crazy. But we can place these like over here. Maybe give them a little extra separation just in case we need to like make it like a 2x2 or something. Kind of like that. Yeah, we'll run some cable. At Ivy going LUV, yo, let's go. No Flatline or Monazite line. Oh yeah, those are big tasks. That's exciting though. Yeah, I mean, especially once you get Flatline, you could can you put off Monazite line at all? You could do like the awful version just to get some samarium if you wanted to jump into LUV easier. But I mean, yeah, the better thing to do is definitely to get like Monazite or Bastacite out of the way. 16 IV circuit assemblers, P2P interface, parallelization, 128 Grandmaster energy, dragon eggs. That is pretty good, dude. We thoroughly enjoyed the dragon eggs on this playthrough. It was so nice.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
We quickly abandoned benzene. Like I had plans for these XL gas turbines, and then we just never ended up even using them. Which is kind of crazy. This is 256, by the way. So that's like 16 LUV amps. So you've got about 8 LUV amps. I mean, yeah, you're definitely gonna have to figure out a new power source in LUV, but until then. Okay. Let me get another wireless connector here. And we'll use a different hub. Oops. Not like that. There we go. All right, let's grab the rest of these. And yeah, chat, we're doing this because we're going to use level maintainers, so consequently we're going to be using a bunch of recipes for these. There's several different ways you could go about passiving these plasmas, but I never tried this method, and it seems like it could work out really well, so we'll see. And let's see, we're going to need the level maintainers, like so. Get one more wireless connector here. Hook that up. There we go.
Oh, yeah. So Brent said, constantly holding myself back in this playthrough by not scaling stuff enough or crafting enough. I should know by now, but guess again.
That's tough.
Yeah, that is like a constant struggle. And like the best like mentality to have is like, just assume you never have enough of anything. And things will always like come back and rear their head. Like you'll think that you're done with this one thing and then it'll come back like at a random time. And you're like, I thought we were past this.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Extreme
Hey
Rider,
there,
what's up?
Extreme.
Speaking of cults, the lizard cult, also in action. Okay. Think we got a good setup going over here, chat.
Right, hey.
We'll have to start making some recipes here. What's up?
My turn to step away, but
Okay.
I started cooking up power stuff. But
Oh,
I'll
like
finish cooking power when I get back.
ATs and
yeah,
stuff like that. Yeah. Gotcha. All right, see you in a sec. Now that E33 is on time to move to here. Oh, did he start playing E33? Is he enjoying Act 3, by the way? I haven't watched him play that at all. Since the end of Act 2. All right, there's another super stock replenisher. Do these? Okay, yeah, these do transfer channels. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, Chad, if you're coming in, you don't know what's happening. We are trying to completely passive all the plasmas that we're going to need for DTPF. And so there's 16 in total. You know, we're not going to do all 16 right away. But I did make a second Mark IV compact fusion. And so, yeah, we're going to use level maintainer. We're going to have a separate subnet that does recipes. So hence why we have some of these crafting storages as well. And this might seem like overkill. I actually don't think it is, but try not to spoil. Oh, you're still in the... Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, dude. End of Act 2 is so good. That's all I'll say. I'm sure you've heard that before. Okay. So what we want to do next is get another wireless connector. Come over here. Something like that, yeah. And we'll bind these up here. So that's going to receive the output down there. And then yeah, we're going to make a recipe. And then we're going to start level maintaining it. So we'll actually see this in action in just a little bit here. Let's see. Yep, that should be good. All right. Helium plasma. Let's do it. Now I should probably figure out how many parallels this is going to be. Okay, so that's 64 right there. I feel like it could do... Okay. If we look at the compact fusion controllers, right? It's always, yeah, 1 plus machine tier minus recipe tier. So, and this is a tier 1 recipe, and the machine tier is 4. So this should have 256 parallels, I think. So we can multiply this, double it one more time, and that should be 256 instances of that recipe. So we put that right there. And yo, Blade! What up? How was your stream? You could have fooled me. You were chatting in here earlier. I did. Dude, I don't know how people stream and then listen to other stuff in the background. Like that actually blows my mind. Yo, Blade, hope you had a good stream. You've, I mean, you have 999 Eye of Harmony all of a sudden. So, sounds like you're doing pretty well. Your 82 video tutorial helped with a lot with a few things. Yo, that's good. Glad to hear that, Kenzie. Thank you. Okay, I think we're almost there, chat. I just need to partition a fluid drive to helium plasma. There we go. And then we'll pop that there. And then we want to level maintain it. Let's see. Helium plasma. Just need a droplet of it. And you know, the question, of course, is how much of this do we stock? And how much do we craft at one time? Do we do like... Do we start with like 50 million on all these maybe? Like in batch sizes at least? Maybe keep 100 million stocked? That might be lowballing it, but I'm just going to go with that for now. And then, yeah, let's see if this actually crafts. No valid recipe found. Okay. Playing first run of GT Edge ever. Trying to start with A2. Your tutorial is helping so much. Yo, that is awesome to hear. Jack Code. Yo, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, if you ever have questions, let us know. Is this... Are we crafting? Are we doing things? Feels like no. Can't craft. Quester's trying to schedule a crafting job with the crafting manager. Cannot process the job. Not enough ingredients. CPU doesn't have enough memory. Recursion. Okay, what happens if I try to request 50 million? Oh, it's not even seeing them. Wait, what? Missing helium-3, missing deuterium. But there's some right here. And they're actually visible in the network. Wait, what? Chat, anybody got any ideas? This stuff is in the, you know, super stock replenisher. It's literally visible to the network. But when I go to try to craft the helium plasma, missing. Oh, I don't have a fluid discretizer. Yep, that'll do it. That will do it. Pop that on top there. All right. Okay, now it's crafting. There we go. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Are we getting screwed by one tick? Actually, not sure. Should I increase the batch size to like 64? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I probably should do that. Moving to personal dimension, thought it would help with more space. Don't know how to start setting up the network. Yeah, it's really difficult moving to the PDIM initially. Like, you're not the only person to have that problem. I would say... Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, this does seem to be going better now. Yeah, batch size 64 I think makes a lot of sense for this. I would say that you definitely want to figure out like a power source over there first. So, you know, before you then try to even power anything over there, like machines or AE2. So it could be a long and a bit tedious of a transition, Jack Code. But if you have enough patience and you just take it one step at a time, power first, maybe AE2 after that, maybe then you start bringing some machines over. I want to do it all at once. Probably very difficult to do all at once. I'll definitely say that. I almost called my team the kitchen at work. Luckily, Blade stopped me in time. That's funny. I enjoy the process. Okay, good. Good. Very glad to hear that. All right. Let's get that going. But I mean, our first test is a success, chat. We're making the stuff here. Already got 100 million. Oh, it's already done. Yeah. And so also, check this out. Remember, this was 100% stocked. It went down to 79%, so it didn't top it off. And again, this is a really, really good thing. Especially for TPS, is my understanding. Took me a while to move to AE2 to PDIM. Yep. Yeah, I do remember like setting up a decent amount of AE2 in the overworld before moving to PDIM. Almost like I was setting up a second AE2 network in the PDIM. as I transitioned, you know. Yes, that is correct, HGM. Yeah. So you can freely increase the amount of power that you're giving the synchrotron, and you will not break like the dude, whatever those factors are, like the intensity and, you know, all the other stuff that the other voltages account for. Yeah, specifically in the source chamber and the LINAC, the linear chamber. But yeah, synchrotron, you give more power, and then, you know, you're making wafers faster, basically. So right now we've got, yeah, UHV 256 amp laser for all these. Also, I was bad at reading, so I didn't realize this at first. Make sure all 4 of your energy hatches are the exact same type. Whether that's the laser, the multi-amp, normal energy hatches, you know. But yeah, in this example, I don't even think they could be different amperages either. Like if I tried to make one of them 1024, I think it would break it. I know they have to be the same voltage for sure. And, you know, laser type as well.
So I really need to work on
Hey.
that reading emote, don't I?
Oh, yeah, probably. Why? Because I mentioned it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Kat. We did a little test, by the way, while you were gone.
Oh.
And I level maintained our first plasma.
Oh, fantastic.
So you know how to use level maintainers at this point, right? You know, put a little droplet in here.
And
batch
then you
size.
put them out.
Right now, I'm just doing batch size 50 million and then maintain 100 million on all of them. So yes, thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Hi there.
I love that Mr. Nibbles makes his appearance right then.
Of course.
That is amazing.
So Kat, and I also partitioned a fluid storage cell over here for helium plasma.
Okay.
And then this is the part that you're not familiar with. Come check this out. Super stock replenisher. Okay. This is attached to mainnet. So this wireless connector is mainnet. You whitelist the fluids or items that you want. Items go on the bottom, fluids go on top. And you can actually middle click to set the exact amount that you want provided.
Oh, so right click it up here?
Middle click.
A middle click.
Kind of like an AE2 terminal.
Okay,
right?
Okay. Very, very cool.
So you set that amount, it'll keep it in here. So these fluids are actually in here. This isn't like a trick of the eye, like, oh, they're actually in mainnet. No, they came from mainnet and got put in here.
Right? Oh, just to make sure that it has the fluids at all times.
Right. And to make sure there's not like this trickle effect. And see how it says 79%?
Yeah,
so
I did.
it'll go down to 50% and then it'll replenish from mainnet again. So the idea is you're not like trickling small amounts of it constantly from mainnet over here. Which we talked about. Yeah, we talked about the problems that can cause. So
yeah, this is good. Mr. Nibbles says, I've been here since the start, just having a day. Couldn't resist the reading emote.
Man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can have, no one can resist the reading emote, but I hope your day gets better, man. And Jacko is moved over from YouTube.
Oh yeah, what up?
A good energy generator to start with? We don't really know that much about nukes.
We don't, but we hear really good things about the power that they can make. So
you should be very, very careful. Like, make sure you are doing plenty of backups. And make sure that you use warded glass around the nuke so it doesn't like completely destroy your base if it happens to blow.
Unless you're a Giga Chad, you know, just want to wing it. Yeah, full confidence.
Oh, Mr. Nibbles says, if you're in Discord, I posted about vac nukes a lot. Happy to answer any questions you may have.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. But
Kat, thank you very much, Mr. Nibbles.
Kat, you kind of get the what we're kind of doing here.
Yeah, I'm getting the vibe.
The only
whenever
thing
we pull anything in, whenever we're gonna pull any like plasmas in from mainnet, we want to
or ingredients for the plasmas.
Okay, yes. So ingredients for the plasmas, we want to whitelist them here, basically.
Yeah.
And do we want to set them all at 500 million?
Probably depends on the material.
Okay.
So we just happen to have a ton of ton of helium-3 deuterium, but so I would always check the mainnet, see how much we have of something first.
Okay.
No pain, no gain. Have some risks
Yeah.
on your power gen. I probably will, depending on how far I get in that solo world. I might try out back nukes.
I think it'll be really interesting to see you do that.
I'd love to be able to actually talk about them. Want to pop in and say I really enjoyed your HV vid. Yo, thank you, Mash Crane. Thank you. Glad that helped you out. PVZ, what's up? We are working on level maintaining plasmas for the DTPF. So Kat was over here. She's setting up power and setting up. So this is our blast furnace, our vacuum freezer. This is all Twist stuff, by the way. And then the fluid extractor, and that should be everything we need to maintain all 16 plasmas. But we're doing it all on a subnet, level maintainers, crafting CPUs, the whole works. So, I like how you're doing that. Fun.
Do you think that's gonna be all right?
Yeah, that's fine. I guess my only. Hopefully, I don't need more than 3 super stock replenishers. If I need more than 3, we'll figure it out.
Well, it's not right on top of it, so you could always still put it up here.
Yes, but
I see what you're saying.
You have to have 1 storage bus for items, 1 for fluids, but it's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. Chat, we got some ads over on Twitch. We're just going to continue kind of setting this up. You shouldn't miss too much. We'll be back soon.
I'm going to go ahead and ship this just in case.
Oh, okay. So by the way, Kat, when we get to some of these that require fluid extracting, we might want to put the fluid as well on like a multi-storage fluid cell, just to kind of catch the excess. Kind of like we do on mainnet.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
I'll just
What's a good tutorial for nukes? I don't know. We haven't really looked into nukes, so we haven't looked up any, but does anyone have any suggestions?
I remember Potato was going to work on one, but he's busy with the subathon now, so.
Oh, PVZ, are you asking about these? These are the super stock replenishers.
Yeah, these are new to GTH. I don't know if they're in any other GregTech mod pack. The idea behind these is that you connect them to your mainnet, and they put actual fluid in here, the amount that you specify. And then they only get replenished from the mainnet if they drop below 50%. So it's not like constantly feeding, it's not constantly trying to top off the amount with the mainnet, which has some really, really good side effects. 1, TPS. 2, you don't have stuff trickling in out from the mainnet, so you don't run into trying to request a craft and it's missing so much helium-3, much less likely to happen when you do this. With mainnet subnet interaction. It's kind of the main purpose for it. Use aspects to start from. Okay. Okay, I didn't know aspect had a video. Very cool. Saw one from Potato with a lot of redstone. That one can look a bit scary. I've heard really good things about using Steve's Factory Manager for the nukes, but I don't have personal experience with it. Yeah, I think Potato was gonna update his, though. I think that was the thing. SFM 100% the way to go, yeah. This is what I've been hearing. And that's what I thought, HJM.
Should I bring it all on the wall, or should I have it come down and then go down the wall?
I don't think it matters. This is all,
Part of me wonders if I'm going to be bothered by this.
how
or not.
meticulous do we want the insides of this place to look? That's
Hopefully
up to
we
you.
don't have to come in here and look at this that often.
Once we set a lot of this, we should be able to forget it. We'll make more compact fusion rings, stuff like that. But yeah, no, I agree, Conkers. The SFM interface is a pretty big learning curve. Yeah. Shuts down whenever it needs to do coolant swap. But how long is the shutdown? If the shutdown's not that long, then it's probably fine, right? Everything in GTH scares me. I never played modded Minecraft before. You know what's funny though is like I've heard about some people that like GTH was their first modded Minecraft experience. And I think if you were doing it alone, maybe that's a little bit overwhelming. But especially if you do it with other people like that, it could be good. Here's what I will say, like even alone though, it's fine. The quest book really does explain a whole lot of stuff. I've said this before, that, if you're new to modded Minecraft, I don't know if you'll get completely lost right away, It is a pretty guided experience. The quest book does guide you through stuff pretty well. It's definitely worth a shot.
I forget. Can we use lasers on these? Okay.
Yep. Lasers. All right, Kat, I guess I'll just go ahead and work on the next one. Although I don't think I'm going to get very far because I think we might need to do fluid extracting on both of these. Yeah, molten raw silicon, molten magnesium. This is why we need those machines, chat. Molten magnesium. Ooh, excuse me. Molten magnesium, you could just fluid extract from the dust. So that's easy enough. But the molten raw silicon, there's two different ways you can get molten raw silicon. There is the alloy blast smelter with the silicon dioxide dust. Here's the thing though, we have so much raw silicon dust. I am thinking about just using the like fluid extracting from ingots, which means that we do have to vacuum freeze the ingots, blast furnace as well. But yeah, it's fine. Here's the thing also, like why make a mega alloy blast smelter as well when we need the blast furnace freezing combo for like iridium anyway, cobalt as well. So, oh wait, not for cobalt. Tantalum, yeah, that's another one. So might as well just use the blast furnace vacuum freezer. Yeah, Steve's factory manager. There is one place in the base that we do use Steve's factory manager, and I have to mostly credit average Greg Tech player for this setup. But it worked really, really well for Arcane Infusion. Mr. Nibbles, I know you have experience with this one as well. Let's see. Yeah, I did something like this. They really needed the world accelerators in order to be able to work properly, but yeah, I mean, the interface on some of this stuff can get a little confusing, to say the least. In fact, I'm confused looking at it right now. I don't remember how this thing works anymore. I need more SFM experience for it to feel like intuitive. I'd like to figure out 99% uptime only turning off during rod swap. Not interested enough in creating a build I'm not going to use myself anytime soon. I hear that. Yeah, I definitely hear that. You're avoiding SFM on purpose. Yeah, SFM should be like 100% uptime, right, Mr. Nibbles? Or practically 100%. Modern SFM came from it. Super Factory Manager in Modern Minecraft, huh? Yeah, it may be PVZ. Yeah, I don't know about it. One tick swaps, coolant rods, no shutdown. If you don't like SFM and don't like open computers, that's fair. Yeah. But yeah, apparently it works really well.
There are some really great uses for open computers though, like with the crop bot.
Actually considering using OC for tier 8 water as well. We'll see.
I mean, wasn't it Tell that was like talking that up to us?
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, Cat, I forgot we're gonna need the what do you call it? Blazing Pyrotheum over here. Let me go ahead and
Yeah.
add that. Blazing Pyrotheum. I guess we'll keep like 16 million stocked or something. It should be fine. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and get it into the input hatch, Cat. How's that sound?
Sounds good. I don't think that we need to like take anything else out like block wise over here. I was just trying to make sure we had all the input hatches or input buses and stuff set up because it would start putting in the blazing pyrotheum and I didn't want it like rushing out and catching us and everything else on fire.
Dude, yeah, that's so annoying about this block.
Yeah.
I will say, you can actually clear the pyrotheum. There's like a button on the controller where you can get rid of it.
Hi there.
Hi there. What's up, Azuna? Good to see you again. Happy Monday. Hope your Monday's going all right so far. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at some of these ingot recipes and see what we're going to need stocking. Because we might just be able to use like xenon or something. Let's see.
The nukes haven't re-exploded. I feel awesome.
Oh, good,
I'm glad
good.
They haven't exploded.
Yeah, they were having a time with them last night, apparently.
And we just had people talking about nukes in here earlier, asking if they were worth it.
Okay, xenon will work for cobalt. Should work for iridium as well. Yeah. Aluminium. I don't know, chat. Part of me actually thinks like it's stupid to use xenon for these. It probably is stupid. Should I just use... How much radon did we get? 43 billion. Dude, let's just use radon or something. Yeah. How much do we want in here? $50 million? Yeah. Every spire you placed on you lose -5 respect from Uwe. Dude, Uwe's such a hard ass on that server. He's giving you a hard time. Okay, and then we'll stocking input hatch radon. There we go. Okay. Kat, remember with the crafting input buffer, you don't need a dual interface on it as well.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Yeah, that's right. No, I'm just being a blonde. It's okay.
You're okay. All right. There we go. Bama Rebel, what's up? What's up?
Hey,
and yeah, again, for anybody just joining, we are trying to automate or like passive all the plasmas that we're going to need for DTPF. All of these right here, you can see. So, or maybe not all of them, but like a good amount of them at least. Let me the first 8, the first 12, something like that. Just love throwing him under the bus.
Poor Uwe.
Make sure to join the Discord. Yes, very true, Mr. Nibbles. There's a Discord. Okay. Trying to figure out how I can help Kat over here. She's getting, yeah, Cat's in charge of power right now.
So I don't blow anything up.
Nah. Okay, vacuum freezer. There we go. Oops. Well, you can have that. And then fluid extractor. Oh, so you did it right on the fluid extractor.
Oh, I just fixed it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we should be able to do some recipes over here then. Okay. Yeah, let's work on one of these more complicated recipes. We got raw silicon, and we got molten magnesium. So, and by the way, this is actually not that complex, but it just takes a lot of setup, getting this going.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love game with me?
I'm like sitting here thinking, how do I pronounce this name?
Acid lemon.
Acid lemon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I see it now. I don't know why, dude. Freaking Monday.
I like the name.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I was biding my time. I was like, how do we pronounce this name? And yo, Jacko, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
We're gonna need a lot of molten magnesium, chat. Let's just start going big. 4,096 at a time. And so we're also gonna need multi-fluid storage cell to kind of catch the remainder, the extra. We'll do that for molten magnesium and raw silicon both. And we'll put those right here. Yeah. Just trying to figure out how to organize these. Okay. Let's go put molten magnesium right there. Should be good. Is this in extraction mode? It is. Okay, good. All right. And then we need to do another one for raw silicon. Yeah, again, let's go big. We've already got that partitioned. We'll pop that over here. And then we need to deal with the, let's see. Okay, the vacuum freezer portion. Let's do a recipe for that. 4,096 once again. Dude, having the cribs now for all this stuff is so good. Because now we can up these quantities like crazy. We don't have to worry about throughput anymore. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, and then we need this.
Power is set up.
Circuit 1. Power is set up. Nice. Okay.
So Acid Lemon had a question. I saw your video about AE2 and it was very instructive. I have a quick question about how you do set up AE2 multi-block connections with AE2. Because if you do multiple inputs, outputs, you quickly add up to 32 channels. Do you have to make subnets for on-demand crafts too? Not really. Like you really want to do subnets when you want to keep things kind of like contained. What we have done is we've got the cube, but then we've got a bunch of P2Ps that are set up to these wireless connectors. And you see we've got a P2P that's connected up to the wireless connector. And we work with the wireless connector hub. If you connect a wireless hub to one of these, it will have 32 channels just on that one hub that it can use. So if you set up a whole bunch of these, you can give yourself a crap ton of channels to use, and you just put the hubs wherever you need them, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to go through so many mainnet channels. The fact that you say like it quickly adds up to 32 channels, like that, you need multiple thousands of channels before you're said and done with the back. As far as subnets for on-demand crafts, only subnets in the sense that like I have a portion of the video where I talk about how to interact with a multi-block by making a subnet and having like a dual interface, and then having storage buses on the input buses etc. There's a portion of it. It's like 2/3 of the way through the video. It should be bookmarked. So a subnet in that regard, perhaps. So that you can use blocking mode. Yeah, anything, and exactly. Yeah, we should clarify. If you want to autocraft on the mainnet, the recipe has to be on a mainnet interface. So, for example, like right now, we're actually putting some. So this is a subnet right now. All this light blue. We're actually putting patterns in here. If I try to go look up raw silicon ingot, in mainnet, I don't see that craft, right? And that's because it's sitting in a subnet interface. So yeah, all your mainnet crafts have to go into mainnet ME interfaces. But you can have an ME interface pointing toward another ME interface that's on a subnet and have the subnet receive those items to then put into a multi-block, for example. And so again, that's what that part of that tutorial kind of goes over. And all that you end up needing 1,000 channels with all the multi-blocks on mainnet. Yep. And so that is why I do recommend the. Now, would you need more than like 2,000-3,000 channels? You could probably utilize subnets correctly. You probably don't need more than that for most of the game. But yeah, I mean, a P2P subnet to deliver packets of 32 channels that I go over in the last part of the video, that is pretty much required for this pack, I would say. Okay, Cat. I think we have molten raw silicon and molten magnesium, and that is for iron plasma. So let me go ahead and do a recipe for that. And this is a Mark III recipe. So I think this can do 128 parallels. Yeah. So let's make this recipe. And then I definitely want you to give this a try as well.
What in particular?
Setting up these recipes.
I'm trying to figure out where you are.
So I just made a recipe for molten iron plasma.
Okay.
And let's see, whenever we have a new fluid involved, kind of like when we're dealing with mainnet, we have a new fluid. We need a new partition. So storing a 16,000K partition to iron plasma. And then if I take some iron plasma and we put that droplet into the level maintainer, and again, we set this to like 50 million for batch size, 100 million for maintaining. Submit that, and then that should start crafting. We go and check up here. Oh, Kat, you might actually need to go turn on the machines. I don't know if they're on or not.
Oh yeah, they're on.
They are?
I already turned them on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they work.
Yeah, we'll find out, won't we?
What's up, Stereo?
Heyo.
Check the level maintainer, see what's going on.
Got radon. We got dysprosium.
Can't craft.
Why can't it craft?
Oh, I know why.
Holy crap.
I should probably provide the magnesium and the raw silicon dust.
yeah, that would be super helpful.
We'll give each of these like 5 million or something. Magnesium dust. 5 million in the super stock replenisher. Hello? There we go. Let's see if these pop on now. Should see some activity in this Willegfer, hopefully.
Oh no. Big Cheesish said, I started recording my twist run, but I recorded in the wrong codec, so I have to re-encode the files and it's going at 0.8 FPS. That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Dude, I hear that. Yeah, that sucks. Kat, we are making iron plasma.
Fantastic.
And 2.7 mil per minute, so it will take a little while for this to restock. This is probably why also, chat, we're going to need multiple of these rings with these recipes kind of split up. And it's going to be a little weird having to split up the recipes between different rings. There's probably ways around that. Like, you probably could use like ME dual interface P2P to make this work, to parallelize across all the rings. But for now, we're just using this one. We're leaving this one for mainnet autocrafting. Yeah, hopefully this will be okay in the short term. But I do want to make another Mark IV compact. That way we're not putting all like 16 of the recipes into one. This will be solved, by the way, when we get the proxy, which, I mean, I think at the end of UEV we'll be able to do this. Yeah, we have to make sure that we get tier 8 water online. We have to use the DTPF.
Hey there, Love and Life.
Love and Life, what's up, what's up? Energized Tesseract, that's another thing that we'll have to do. Raw Tesseract, which you get from the DTPF. Super cringe recipe. Green compacts are Mark IV, yep. Yep. They are indeed. Alrighty. Hi there. The King, what up, what up? When Greg is technically in the horizon, that is for a new day. Yes, exactly. So,
all right, so
yeah, let's talk.
I see that the next one up is the calcium plasma, and one thing we don't have is oxygen. So should I put oxygen over here?
Yep.
In one of the super stock replenishers?
Yep. Yes, it's kind of like whitelisting storage buses, right? But this kind of has the extra step of like wanting to, put a certain amount. You could put a lot, really. We got so much. Yeah, that's probably pretty good.
Okay. And I
mean, we have 4.1 trillion oxygen.
Yeah, I mean,
probably good to do that.
Not really an issue. And then do we have a recipe already made for this?
We do not.
Okay. Recipe. How much should I put in here? At least 2,000, right?
Okay, so the way I figure out the batch size in the recipe is I will look at the recipe and I'll be like, okay, what tier of fusion ring is required for this?
One,
right. And so when you look at the tooltip of the Compact Mark IV, toward the bottom, it says has 1 plus machine tier minus recipe tier times 64 parallels.
Maybe you're gonna make me do math.
So no. It's not bad. It's not bad math. So basically, you take 1 plus the machine tier. What's the machine tier in this case?
Do we have it set to UEV right now on that one?
No. The compact ring.
Yeah. Don't we have that one set up to UEV, or is it UHV?
No, it's locked at UHV.
Okay.
You can't overclock. A Mark IV is just going to run however much it's going to run, right? You can't give it more power and make it go faster necessarily.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just couldn't remember what that voltage was.
Yeah. But by machine tier, I don't mean voltage tier. I just mean machine tier. Like, it's a 4, right?
Okay.
So 1 plus 4, that's 5, minus the recipe tier. Recipe tier in this case is 1. So 5 minus 1, that's 4. 4 times 64 parallels.
Times 256.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I had to get out my calculator.
No, it's okay.
I'm not doing math. Where's Rexy?
I'm sorry. I thought you played enough Minecraft to. No. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. It's good. It's all good.
Guys,
chat.
I'm not here for the math. Okay. Thank you, PVZ, trying to help.
Oh, I'm not laughing, chat. You're laughing. Okay. No, not me.
Memorize powers of 2. I'll
Yep.
somehow find a way to make it odd. Okay. Don't.
Yeah, probably. Oh, God. All right. So, yeah, 256. So, yeah, when you go to, an easy way when you're making that recipe is to probably just, throw it into the pattern terminal. Shift left click twice because that's times 8 times 8, so that's 64, and then click 2 more times, and then there you go. Yeah, 4096 calcium plasma. Cha-chapa. Yo, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
2 to the 0 is
boy.
1. That's true. That is true. Good point.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's go put this over here. And I'm about to start up a world with some friends who have been demanding I play for a few months now.
Hey,
I hope you guys have a lot of fun.
That's awesome, Volans. Get back in the swing of things. Sounds good. Yeah, let us know how that goes.
So I figure you want me to go ahead and like level emit this too, right?
Yeah, you have to use the droplet.
Oh, okay. Did you?
Now we may not have a droplet yet.
I was about to say.
In which case, you'll just have to go over to the terminal and then request, just so we can get a little bit.
All right.
By the way, this is the huge magnesium sink, this recipe that you're making right now.
Say what?
Well, never mind. Carry on.
Sorry, I was reading, so I missed what you said.
Well, reading is good. Yeah, we should probably do more of that.
Well, I was reading chat. I was trying to see what Volans was saying.
Okay.
I think we're gonna try your GATA kind of run. Looking back, do you have any like mods you wouldn't have included or anything?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think all those mods were like pretty cool in their own right. I don't know if Blade is still around, but he's been playing a whole lot of that kind of playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's been enjoying it. It's definitely gonna be a quicker. So. It's definitely gonna be a quicker kind of playthrough to some extent. I mean, he's got 999 Eye of Harmony already. Just kind of wild.
It is absolutely insane. I really do want to go do another run with those mods.
Bunch of friends are new to G Teenage. I'm trying to think if it's like good for new players. It's probably fine. I think the only negative part would be that there's not like there's not great quest pages for some of the GATA stuff. So if the new players you're playing with are relying on the quest book, that might be a bad idea. But, you have to figure that out. They'll burn out an IV instead of HV. I mean, yeah. That's a realistic perspective, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it seems like this is stuck trying to make a whole bunch of iron plasma.
Yeah,
right?
it's doing the other craft right now, unfortunately. I could cancel it. Yeah, I think I might have gone like way too heavy on some of these level maintainer amounts. Let's do 10 million batch size and then 20 million that we keep. And then let me cancel that. Let's see. I'm gonna have to cancel both, unfortunately, Kat.
Oh, okay.
So the reason for that is because all the materials are inside the Cribus right now, right? So if I look at this, you can look at the tooltip, all the stuff is in here. So you have to click this button, return all internally stored items back to AE. So those all go back. Right. Oh, the oxygen's not going back. Oh, okay. Let me add a space for oxygen, I guess. Feels kind of weird to do that, but okay. There we go. Okay. So now you should be able to order the craft. But I'll go ahead and do that for you.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind.
Because you were just trying to get a little bit of calcium, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Calcium. There you go. Should be working.
It's already done.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why is this taking so long? Like, there's got to be something wrong.
Yeah. I think we just went too crazy on the amounts. Again, I brought it back down to like 20 million.
Did it actually cook this up? It looked like it had already done it.
Oh, we didn't partition a space.
Oh, duh.
No. Don't use multi. No, multi is just for
okay.
catching extra fluids, right?
Oh, okay.
We want the big boy storage.
16,384. Yeah, who's not awake yet, guys?
Same. Decreases recipe times. Yeah.
All right. Got that there. Do we want to do the same kind of levels?
Yeah, I think so.
Is this 2 million?
20.
20 million.
20 and 10. Yeah, I think 100 million was probably a little too ambitious initially.
All right.
So that
we've got calcium done.
It should be going.
All right. So let's see if I am remembering this right. Was it the voltage of the ring? So 4.
Or the tier of the ring, yeah.
Yeah. Minus the tier of the recipe. So it'd be 2.
Mhm.
So 4 minus 2 would be 2.
Mm-hmm.
Do 2 times 60.
No.
2 times 64?
You're not done yet. You add 1.
Oh, plus add 1. So that's 3.
Mhm.
And then times that by 64.
Yep.
Oy, okay. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. So, and then 192. How does that tell you how many things to make?
Well, you could just go onto each individual thing and middle clicked it and multiplied times 192. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one. By the way, one might argue that like getting these recipes exact is like a bit pedantic as well. But I thought it was like a good opportunity for you to learn how the parallels worked in compact fusion.
I get that. That's why I am trying to learn. So that's why I was trying to ask. I know I'm missing that last part though of like how to get the final number.
Just put the original recipe back in there, Kat. You're doing niobium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, put the original recipe back in, and then just middle click on each of the things, and then just add at the end. Add, star 192.
Star 192. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that makes it much easier.
Yeah, the problem with using the times 2, Kraylin, is that it won't get you to the 192. Like, it'll go from 128 to 256. Just kind of awkward. Sorry if I'm not helping that much. I'm just trying to help guide you through the process.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to learn. You are teaching. All right, so we've got that partitioned. I've got the recipe in.
Yeah, that's true, Kraylin. You could change the multiplication amount. That's true. Maybe we'll try that next time.
We don't have molten cobalt.
Nope.
No.
Because we're not making molten cobalt by default in the main net. So main net's not going to have a bunch of molten cobalt always available. Hence why we have these machines over here.
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay.
But Kat, imagine what a time I had with this in our previous world. And I didn't really know what I was doing. And
Yeah.
I did it a much less, like a much worse way than this.
Okay, good. You got the circuit in there. I remembered I didn't put the circuit on there yet.
Yeah, I put 11 and 1 both.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and I for the fluid, I'm just gonna use let's not use like you like using Oganescent for something like this is way overkill. So that's why I
Okay.
provided it with radon. But I actually when you put a stocking input hatch over there,
Yeah.
so I went ahead and just put radon
Partitioned
over
it.
here, which means that
Okay.
you don't need to add a fluid at all to that recipe.
Yeah. But I just pinned the first one I saw that just had the cobalt dust.
Yeah, that's fine. And cobalt dust we have 232 million. So
Wow.
you could probably do 10 million pretty safely.
All right.
DaVinci Resolve is being difficult, didn't want to work at all. Switch to Kdenlive Live. DaVinci Resolve has some weird quirks to it that you definitely have to work through. I had a hard time when I first started using it.
Yeah.
It gets better. I think I've heard some good things about Kdenlive though. I've never tried it. Glad you don't have to re-encode though. That's awesome.
What did that recipe need?
It was cobalt and then raw silicon, but we already have raw silicon taken care of.
2748.
Oh, Kat, I've just been doing I haven't been doing perfect recipes for those. I've literally been multiplying at times like 4096.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we wanted to stick with the 4096 because you seem to be like trying to make things as close to perfect as possible.
Well, just with the fusion craft, the final craft. But
all right. So we've got.
By the way, I'm gonna add an item drive in here in case we have extra items for some reason.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But if you make the ingot and the fluid extraction recipes both 4096, then that ends up not being an issue. Because all the ingots just get used to make the fluid, right?
All right. But that means we also need to partition a space for the cobalt over here, right? The cobalt fluid. Do you want me to put it on a multi or by itself?
No, multi. Multi's fine for amounts like that. Perfect.
All right. So now we can call up a niobium.
Yeah, because we don't have any droplets in the main network, so.
Hold on. Looks like calcium plasma is still trying to cook up. Cancel that. And the
wait.
niobium.
Before you call that up, I have to
Mhm.
send the stuff back from the cribus. Okay, now you
Okay.
can go.
No, it just
Okay.
started calling it back up again. Should we go ahead and like mess with some of these faces though on here to where some of these are like
We're
locked
never
for
going to
only
be
a-
requesting manually in the future. So, hold on. Okay, hover over the start button. Don't hit it yet.
Okay.
Okay, go. Just trying to help you get your droplet, at least. Okay,
All right, cool.
there it is. I need to go cancel that other one. Okay. Yeah, that is the only thing about Cribus or wet crib that kind of complicates matters some, is the fact that when you cancel a craft, all of that stuff for the craft is still sitting in the Cribus. The machine's still going, this machine's still doing stuff. And so if you're trying to get that machine to do something else, you're going to have to clear the inventory of the Cribus. Before anything's going to happen, before your new craft is going to go. Does that make sense?
Yes. And that is nice that they've got that like send all back to
Mm-hmm.
the network. All right, so do we want to go ahead and make oh
no.
what happened?
Have we encountered a recipe that there are a couple recipes in the Mark IV Compact Fusion that are just, oh god.
I mean, the niobium needed Mark II, so I wouldn't think that'd be a problem.
I know. Duranium does this, and Duranium is literally like a Mark II thing as well.
That is so weird. I remember you talking about duranium being an issue.
Yep. I mean, EV, should it get a nuclear reactor or wait for fusion? Well, you can use vac nukes, Smoke. We don't know a lot about them personally, but a lot of people swear by them around the UEV-Age for power. I will say that fusion rings they're still okay for power in LUV. You have to do a lot to get the power out of them. There's a lot of hoops you have to jump through. Some people would say just continue the vac nukes up until the point where you can start doing like Naquata based fuel for power, which I think the earliest you can do that is ZPM, I think. You probably need multi-amp patches. We've messed with this before, Cheesish. Like, put multiple, like, I put super high power lasers, like, multiple multi-amp patches. Like, the recipe just overclocks in a very weird way. I could go back to, like, one batch size. Cat, is the niobium, like, nothing's happening in this fusion reactor right now. I don't understand why.
Well, it did power fail.
Yeah, but all
See
the
what
stuff
it-
should have still
what
been in the
it's,
crib.
It says that it's trying to craft niobium.
Let's see what it does now. Did you put niobium on level maintainer already?
Yeah.
Okay. See what it does in just a second here.
All
How
right,
much water
it's
the
telling it up.
TST solar boiler consumes? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried that one, Lori. Chat, look at that energy. I'll see that. Yeah, niobium plasma just does not like. Now, if I put this into a Mark III, I guarantee you that wouldn't be happening.
Well, do you want to do that to test it?
Yeah, we can. I should be able to put like a different crib on. Yeah, if we put a second crib connected to that subnet on the Mark III, the Mark III already has, this stuff going on. By the way, we should get rid of this subnet. Just do a crib on the main net.
Yeah,
For
I was looking
this
at those earlier.
Yeah, but then I think we also need to add another crib over here. But the only problem is that we're gonna have to partition the output hatch. We're gonna have to have like 2 different output hatches as well on this. That definitely complicates matters.
And Lori says, does anyone know how much water the Twist large solar boiler consumes? Can't find it anywhere. I don't think Blade is on here right now. He's probably asleep right now. But if you tag him on Discord and ask him, he'll probably know. Because I feel like he was talking about that not long ago.
4 amp patches, you needed 16 4 amp patches for Mark V. Interesting. I never had this problem with anything on Mark V. That's weird. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the Twist solar boiler. Let me see. I assume you've already been looking at the tooltip, right, Lori? Yeah, we used this on the GATA run. I didn't know much about how it worked. Also, we had access to some crazy reservoir hatch at the time. So it wasn't even an issue. But that was like a GTNL type thing. I mean, is it not just like a 1-to-1 relationship between the amount of steam and the amount of water? I don't know, though.
Who summoned our precious baby?
Yeah, Patch Guy, what's up?
Hey there.
So, yeah, Kat, why don't we just hold off on the niobium for now, and we'll fix this problem with the Mark IV later. I mean, HJM is saying 4 amp patches are going to fix the problem. Definitely something we can investigate.
Okay.
4 amp patches for compact Mark II, 3, and 4. Well, we did not need that for Mark II or Mark III at all. And again, I don't remember needing 4 amp patches. Like having the 32 energy hatches, sort of like the standard way of building the compact fusion, always worked just fine for Mark 1. No, I never did compact Mark 1, but Mark 2, Mark 3, and Mark 5, but not Mark 4. Mark 5 required 16 amp patches. I mean, across all 32, or just... 4,800 liters per second of steam. You'll need 30 liters water per second. Oh, steam ratio is 1 to 160. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to try the 4 amp thing. That's very annoying, by the way. But we'll try that for the Mark IV. A little bit later, but I think right now I'm just gonna take the niobium. I already took the niobium recipe out. Cat.
Okay.
I guess I'll just get like a little chest or something here.
I mean, I don't feel like we need it until we set up the mixer by the DTPF area anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Exactly.
So right on plasma, do I just pull in? But we don't. This is what is passively in the system, right? or that we have a lot of.
Sorry, what's the question?
I'm kind of talking out loud. Like I
Oh.
see we've got radon plasma in here, but I don't know if that is like level maintained or something.
We're literally space pumping it. We're constantly
Oh.
getting more. Yeah.
Fantastic. Then I can literally just pull that in.
Wait, what? Oh, not the plasma. No.
Okay, well that's what I was trying to
Yeah,
ask.
sorry,
is the
just
radon plasma.
I didn't hear the plasma part. Sorry. Yeah, just the radon is space pumped. So if you need radon plasma for something, well, no, we need to make the radon plasma.
Okay. Fluorine. I could bring fluorine in, right?
Mm-hmm. Fluorine, we have 1 trillion.
Wow.
You could probably do like, what, 50 million? It'd probably be fine.
50 million. And then we've got molten iridium. This is when we're going to want a fluid extract.
All the stuff. Yep.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Processing line is your favorite. I don't know. Like, when I think about the processing lines in GT&H, like plat line, monazite line, all that kind of stuff, NAC line, they're all kind of just like neutral. I don't hate them, but I don't love them either. You know what I mean?
What about
like
Kevlar?
What about Kevlar? Good one. Good one.
Well, I mean, you hate that one, don't you?
I think I liked Netherite line a whole lot, but I don't know if that's just because it was novel at the time. And I think I kind of feel a similar way about Prismarine line. You know what? Prismarine line actually was pretty interesting. It wasn't that long, but it was kind of like an interesting puzzle between the dissolution tank and the chem bath portions. Trying to figure out how to make that work. I actually kind of enjoyed that puzzle a little bit. Maybe I would say Prismarine. I don't know. 1 to 2 water tanks for 1 large solar boiler. That's not bad. Yeah, if that's all you need, Lori, that's pretty good.
I did really enjoy the new lines that they added, the Prismarine and Netherite. Those were cool.
I did end up having some issues with the Netherite line with the arcane infusion portion, but I really love the concept of that being part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I also very much appreciate the TwistSpace nether interface that we got as a reward. Though, this was quite nice. I probably should give this more power at some point. But right now, Chad, I'm looking up those UHV 4 amp energy hatches. Oops, sneeze time.
All right. Bless you, bless you. Bless you again.
Oh man, thank you.
16384.
Netherite line is a little bit long as well, but it's different enough from the others to kind of be interesting, at least the first time. Let's see, UHV 4 amp energy hatch. Okay, 32 of these. All right, let's do it. And then I need to make some recalculations about like our gauge of cable with this. So we're going to end up with 16 of these on each side. Now, right now, these are using up 2 amps, right? So I guess it's just going to be double this, right? So it's going to be 64 amps on each side. Okay. Okay, we have a ton of USB superconductor. That's really good. Um. Yeah, I think 4 amp or 4x would be enough. I'm gonna turn off the fusion ring. Actually, it's already off anyway.
Well, let me know when it's back, because I was just about to call up.
Oh, you're about to. Okay, well, no, that's all right. Go ahead.
And hey there, Blade.
How can I boost the success chance? I don't think you can once you have 999. Like, you know, the casings have an effect on the boost chance, but once you have 999, there's nothing you can really do, as far as I know. They're just kind of like that by design. I mean, what's your success rate right now? Probably like 60-70%, right? On a 999? I don't remember. Unless there's some crazy GTNL chicanery you can find that'll fix that. Yeah, no, you just have to deal with it. It's just the way it is. Now they did add what would you call it, chat? They added like prevention, like bad luck prevention for the EOH, right? I forget exactly, what the underlying formula stuff is for that, but overall the idea is that you can't have too many negative outcomes. Like eventually they give you protection for that. 25 tier 9 failed all 25. Are you sure there's not something else? That's highly unlikely. That's insanely unlikely. Unless something else is going on.
Yeah, Blake, we were just talking about you. So you had a question about the steam boiler, the Twist steam boiler. And I was like, oh, well, try and tag Blade on Discord. He'll probably know.
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to like change the gauging of all this wire. I might need more. UHV superconductor. Let's grab like another 1,000. Can I use matter manipulator? Without power failing something. Surely.
So looks like we need a furnace over here, like a regular furnace for potassium.
Check fluid extraction of potassium dust.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hey, Redwall.
Hey, Redwall. How you doing?
Thank you for the prime 7 months, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. Disconnected? Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, you can do it like that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Very handy.
I swear, NEI can be kind of confusing. Does anyone else feel that? Like, you have to, if you look up potassium stuff.
It's awkward.
Like, I was looking at the molten, and it didn't show.
The general rule is that if you can just smelt a dust straight into an ingot, you can generally fluid extract the dust straight into a molten version.
Okay. Night patch guy. Have a good one.
Good night. Take care.
Oh, dude, Redwall just got the titanium setup done. Congrats.
Yeah, that's huge. Now you can go buck wild with AE2, right?
Buck wild. Oh, what did that recipe mean? Bless you. I already put nickel up here.
Oh man, I'm having a bad time today. Something in the air.
I've been feeling like there's something up with the allergies right now too. Yeah. I don't know why.
So we're going to change all this into 2x. Superconductor. I really hope this works. HJM, I appreciate the help. I at the same time hope this works. These power fails with compact fusion rings drove me crazy in Neo Tokyo. Yeah, fingers crossed. Ilmenite, my next line after Baby Plat. Oh, you're kind of getting to that one a bit late. Ilmenite would be one of the first things I'd work on. Conkers. But if your titanium's good, then, you know, just depends on what you got going on. Tree mating season start early? I don't know. It's really cold. Actually, it's like cold everywhere. I was saying something like, what are some of the lows in like Minnesota? Negative 17 degrees Fahrenheit or something?
Dude, it's like we're getting a huge winter storm right now. That's like, I think it's covering up most of the US right now, isn't it? Like we're even calling for snow. And
wait, what?
Yeah, I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
I don't believe that for a second.
Like snow here is nigh impossible. It's so sad.
-5 Kraylin. Oh my goodness. Was it you, Kraylin, that was having like heating issues and then you got your heating stuff solved? That might have been somebody else. Oh no, that might have been Bama.
It was Bama.
Yeah, it was Bama. Yeah. Glad he fixed his stuff too.
Even down here in Florida, I bet.
Okay, we should be good here. Okay.
Mr. Nibble says, I got snow on the ground here right now. I am jealous. I love snow because it's so rare here. I love it. But I know when I lived up north and you have to deal with all of the problems that snow has, it's like I don't miss it when I think about that. But I still really did enjoy snow every now and then.
Hey, Peach Pug, what's up? Yeah, no, I know you're kind of probably new to our stream. This is the world that we normally operate in. This is DoubleHelix. This is our TwistSpace worlds. We use the TwistSpace add-on for GT&H, which adds certain extra multi-blocks, certain extra things. In a lot of ways, this is similar to a vanilla run, though. Sorry, we're still decorated for Christmas. But yeah, no, we've been playing in this world since like April. This has been a fun one. So yeah, this is normally what you'll see. Yeah, that other run, I was just checking out 2.9 stuff in like a very early like Steam world, which I'll probably go back to. I'll probably go back and do that some in the future. Okay, how are those energy hatches doing? UHV 4 amp. Got him. Okay. I think everything's good with power. This should draw 128 amps. Yeah, I guess let's start down here. Is that gonna catch them all? I think so. Shift middle click this. Replace all the old energy hatches. Middle click the new energy hatch. And we're going 4 amp UHV on all these. Let's go. Boom. Nice. 14 degrees, really windy. Oof, dude, the wind chill could be brutal. Nope. That kind of weather. -10 here. Wait, -10 Celsius blade?
No, thank you.
Well, I guess it's what? -10 Fahrenheit? Or no, +10 Fahrenheit, right? It's still cold. It's really cold. Okay.
Rookie numbers.
What's this forming?
Yeah, it gets like crazy cold in Canada, doesn't it, Azuna?
All right, Kat, will you do me a favor? A flavor. Why is there a 9.7 million millibucket fluorine packet in my inventory?
Not sure. That's a lot.
Hold on. I'm gonna check both these recipes. That shouldn't have happened. That is several fluorine. It was when you picked up the nickel plasma recipe.
Is there something wrong with the nickel plasma recipe?
Well, that's what I was going to check. I mean, everything about that looks normal. I'm a little confused.
Should be 18K. Is it more than that?
No, it's 18K. I just don't understand why it is. We got a crafting input buffer. Why would I be getting a
Yeah, no,
itemized
that is a really weird
fluorine
thing.
packet? Okay, well, I guess we'll see if it happens again. Kat, I put niobium plasma back into the thing. Can you just call up a little bit of it?
Yeah. Niobium.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Do I merge it?
Wait, what else? Hold on.
It looks like there was one that wasn't canceled.
I tell you what, Kat. I'm gonna turn off all these level maintainer things for now, and
Okay.
go ahead and cancel all that stuff. Because there's nothing in this Crippus right now. So
All right. I'm calling up one niobium
Okay.
plasma. It looks like it's crafting.
okay, call up way more than that. Call up like 1 million.
Okie doke.
I want to see if this is gonna maintain energy or not.
Blade says if you break a
Ooh.
crib buffer while it has fluid in it, it will drop as a fluid packet.
Yeah, no, we didn't break it. That was the weird part.
And it's done.
And yeah, I don't think it lost any energy. All right, chat. HJM, official MVP of the day.
Saving the day.
Yeah.
You
No,
are
thank
saving Vin's sanity.
Dude, that actually does save my sanity some. And it wasn't that big of a fix either. So you just have to give it basically double the power. But it's, you know, all the energy hatches need to be like 4 amp instead of 2 amp, basically. So I also wonder, well, I guess I won't deal with that right now. No, that's fine. But I bet that fixes Duranium as well. 2 levels above insanity. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, he didn't break. Yeah, I just picked up the recipe. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. It was so weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe we set up these level maintainer things, Cap, and maybe we just like keep them disabled for now while we're working on all this.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah. But going really well. Again, I will explain one more time real quick, chat, because I know a lot of people don't understand this portion of the game, which is totally understandable. The whole idea is that we're trying to get this right here. So we're literally doing DTPF prep today. Digitally Transcendent Plasma Forge. This thing is the backbone of a lot of fluid crafting going forward in the game and through the end game all the way to Stargate. And, you know, we can look at some of these recipes and you get like molten infinity, cosmic neutronium, different superconductor bases. This like entropic fluid. I think you need this for like, what do you need this for? I don't remember what this is. Raw tesseracts, which are the backbone of a new material, spinning ingot. Oh, I thought they might put spinning ingot. Transcendental, what is it called? Transcendent metal ingot. Yeah, this stuff right here. Which you need for UIV motors, right? Yes. Yeah, you need all the spinny stuff for UIV parts. So very, very important going forward. Entropic fluid is TwistSpace. Oh, you know what? I was going to say, I didn't recognize that. But it's not used for anything. That's weird. Did the machine unform? You know what, Blade? It might have unformed extremely briefly when I switched out the energy hatches. That could be what happened. That actually makes sense. Why not go for Twist DTPF? Yeah, speaking of, this is what we get from Twist eventually, which is, it's like they took 8 DTPFs and just smushed them together, right? Pretty cool though. This thing is 65 by 65, so it takes 4 by 4 chunk space, which is wild. So we're trying to kind of, you know, we're thinking about like, where do we want to put the DTPFs? And I'm definitely keeping that 4 by 4 kind of, you know, in the back of my head. And I'm thinking if we do a path, y'all can see my mouse, kind of like a path like this, that we then bring over here, that we could do DTPFs on like either side of it. That way it doesn't mess with our space elevator line that we're going to be doing this direction. Yeah. Probably go with that. We might even like do a little bit of planning for that toward the end here. But getting these plasmas sorted out is definitely a huge, huge step. And you know, basically, yeah, basically we need all those plasmas to make these catalysts. And these catalysts are like the basic ingredients for getting DTPF recipes. Every DTPF recipe will have some type of catalyst in it. So yeah.
So are we going to connect this subnet over to the DTPF area and like have a continuation of a subnet, or are we making a whole new subnet?
Probably making a new subnet over there.
Okay.
Yeah. But we can have it view stuff on this subnet though.
Okay.
In fact, we probably don't even want these plasmas to be visible to mainnet, right? Like we could just have these visible to the other subnet that makes the catalysts. And that way our mainnet is never like trying to steal from our catalyst production.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Pre-plasma mixer catalyst. Well, here's the funny thing, HJM. I don't think we're doing the transcendent plasma mixer. And the reason for that is, according to Annie Pendragon, the Twist mixer and the Twist laser engraver handle this stuff way better. So that's our kind of current working theory on that, is that we just skip the transcendent plasma mixer altogether. Which, by the way, chat, is a vanilla GTNH thing. Where is it? Yeah, this right here. So eventually you have to make those catalysts the hard way with the mixer and laser engraver before you can then finally use these recipes right here, where it takes the plasmas, just makes the catalyst straight up, right? And these are nice. It does look like we're gonna need the plasma mixer for certain things though. Stargate Crystal Slurry. Is this TwistSpace? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's normal. But that's vanilla. Are there any other? Axonium plasma? I think that's TwistSpace. I don't remember seeing that before. Light primordial matter, that's vanilla. Creon plasma? Yeah, I think that's vanilla, yeah. A couple weird things. Plasma mixer has infinite parallels. It might also just be a energy situation, HJM. I mean, I wouldn't call the transcendent plasma mixer a energy efficient multi. Right. Axonium is Twist. Oh, for the UU matter, what's it called? The condensed? What's that stuff called? Concentrated UU matter. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Which you definitely need for certain things. Mega Solar Panel Factory. Oh yeah, there's that entropic fluid. Interesting. There's got to be a purpose to this. Oh yeah, we need it for the deployed nanocore. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the twist water purifier stuff. Eventually we'll be using that, I guess. Very cool. By the way, speaking of UU matter, chat, I did do a little upgrade. I think it was on the last stream we had in this world. I was trying to create a new UU matter room, if I could find it. Yeah, over here. Yeah, so I started out with, oh god, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 32 matter fabricator CPUs. But I do intend to like do upside down versions on top as well. So that's going to be 64, and then looks like we can fit another 16 on each side. So that's going to be 96.
Where did you put these? This is new.
This is new. I started breaking ground for it on our last stream. This is a little bit further down from Radox Polymer. Just a little bit further west toward the magic area.
Okay.
Actually, right underneath the what do you call this thing? The portal with the bad guys.
Oh, that, yeah.
It's like right underneath that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bet we'll see it. We could easily get to it from that tunnel too.
Probably, yeah. You'll want Mega Solar Factory? Oh, yeah, no, I assume.
Yeah, Annie was talking about how great that was too.
All right, Chad. I need to clear out my stuff here. Oh yeah, I did make coal UEV cat. I don't know if I told you that.
No. I know, like, you kept going back and forth on whether you wanted to do it or not.
Yeah, I just knew we'd need it eventually. And I thought to myself, well, it's also going to be nice to parallelize the other lower tier parts. Because right now we have, let's see if I can get to it. I've got this whole other double wall shared setup that's literally incomplete, not doing anything. And so I thought, you know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and make them. And it turns out our Infinity capabilities were pretty good for doing that, so. Need to up my UU matter. Nanites use so much. They really do, yeah. What is it, like 500,000 liters per craft on like the silvers or whatever? Oh, 200,000, yeah. Pretty brutal, though. Yeah, we're already here. I might as well. Stopping the Infinity Bleed. Yes. Something like that.
Would you just claim to get that?
I put them in my inventory, yeah. And then I think I've done all the setup already for this. Okay. Oh, and we're forming. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I did do advanced stocking input hatches for all these. Okay, good. Good. Because we're still having to use a subnet for each individual like type of motor, pump, etc. But once we get those proxies at the end of UEV Cat, the proxies for the cribs, it's going to be so much better. I can start the craft for UEV coal. It's 113 megabytes. All my CPUs are 32. Yeah, no, I hear that.
Oh, yikes.
No, Cat had to go in and beef those up. You could probably afford to do that pretty easily at this point, Rexy, I would imagine.
I would think so.
Yeah, she did 336 megabytes. It should be good for a while.
Yeah, because like there were a lot of times that we were going like 132, 150. And I was like, oh, this isn't good. And most of our drive, we only had like one drive that could do that. The rest of them were stuck at like 33. And I was like, let's just go ahead and do a bunch of these.
Might as well. We do get like the infinite space thing eventually, but that's pretty hard to make at this point. GTNL is adding their own nanoforge. Oh, that's cool. Well, we're biased with the deployed nanoforge. You know, mainly because it's the literal centerpiece for our entire base.
Yep.
Right. So very excited to get that going. It's gonna be like
that is gonna be really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be UEV-Age, I think. Last time I looked at the recipe.
I feel like we're not too terribly far from that, but it's so wild because it's like if you think about tiers, like we're close to the tier. Like I know we still got time before we get there, but think about we've been in this world for almost a year. It's wild to think that we're finally like at the thing that we built our whole base around.
That's true. Pretty cool moment. Hope our UMV coal crafting actually works tonight. Oh, 4 coal. Yeah. Well, so I think having 4 coal is really nice because you can take the hand-me-down casings and put them on the other one, right? So we'll keep our UHV right here, but then we can put UEV right here. And then when we make UIV, we can get rid of the UHV, put the UIV there, you know. So trust me, with some of these twist recipes, by the way, like coal is actually like really slow for the amount of parts we need. I mean, we're talking about like, you know, oh, we need like 5,000 pumps for such and such, you know. I think that's the craziest it's gotten so far. All right, let's get rid of all that stuff. Did we turn this on? Yeah, let's turn these on.
Are you space pumping tritium, by the way? Or do I need to make that over here?
My space pumping how are we getting tritium? That's a good question.
Well, tritium, not tritium.
Oh, right. I think we're auto crafting that at the moment, but I think you're right that we can space pump that, right?
Yeah, we can space pump.
Let me just go ahead and set that up then.
Okay.
Can you do me a favor while I'm doing that? Can you check our main storage and see if we have a good sized, single fluid cell for that?
Fluid. This is like, I wish there was a better way to search these. Like, you know how you can hit like T and see the fluids that are in the super tanks? I wish you could do that with these.
I mean, I do the yellow highlight around the NEI search bar, and that helps sometimes.
Does that work?
It helps for stored fluid. It doesn't help for just the partition.
Well, that stinks. Okay. Well, it is stored right now. So
yes, we should. Yeah, so if you just hover over all of them, you should see a drive. Yeah, okay. That was my fear. It was on a multi-fluid. So yeah, we need to change that.
Okay.
So make sure you unpartition it from that storage cell as well. Yeah.
I just want to make sure it has a place to go.
Open computer script to keep a bunch of different fluids and stock with the same pumping module. That's very interesting. Huh. Might have to look into that. All right. Let's bind this to main network. Here we go. Go ahead and get a little Flux cable for future space pump stuff. We can go ahead and a couple more output hatches. Might as well go ahead and set this up. There we go. And let's see. Tritium is Planet 6 gas 2. Okay. It's like our space pumping module. Shouldn't take too long. Oh yeah, I did want to test out the coal. I guess I'll do that right after this. Kat, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No.
Be back in a sec.
All right. Let's see. We want to fluid extract copper. Copper dust. How are we doing on copper dust? Oh, we got plenty of copper dust. So we will go ahead and partition that. We want 10 million of this coming in. Bolin says, I'm really looking forward to my staycation. Well, enjoy your staycation. What are your big plans? See this. Why? It looked like we suddenly don't have tritium. See, we had tritium. Okay, there it is. It is in the system right there. Maybe we're just waiting for the space pump to come on as well. So I guess we could just go ahead and partition this. We're going to put it to 50 million.
Well, apparently these pumps aren't crafting.
Oh, they're not?
Yeah, it's just like normal HV pumps.
What is causing the problem with that? That's kind of weird.
That is pretty weird.
Do we have any power fails anywhere? Nice. Bolin plans to do a wow, Nomi, and maybe start GTH solo. Sounds like a really good time.
That's fun.
Yeah, you were just working with the coals. Did something mess up with them?
There's literally nothing in the pump subnet.
That's
even if the new ones didn't work correctly, as long as they didn't power fail or something weird, then the old ones should have picked up the craft and done it.
But
go ahead.
They're saying, is there anything in the output bus?
Oh, you know what? Ha 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 ha.
It isn't. It wasn't hooked up.
Correct.
Oh. Good looking out, guys. Is there even one on it?
The connectors were here, right? They just weren't hooked up. So, and that's because I used what do you call it? Matter manipulator.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's exactly what happened. Thank you
She
all.
says you have no idea how many times I've done the same.
Yeah. That's the thing about a matter manipulator. It does so many things. It's so amazing. But yeah, it will not connect those wireless connectors, which makes sense why it wouldn't do that. So, alrighty. Should be getting in just a moment, chat. Then we can get tritium sorted out. I probably should just make a bunch more of these space pumps. That way we can assign stuff easily.
Really good idea. And Bolin says, by the way, guys, I don't know if you talk about this or have talked about it before, but what do you do for a living? Well, Vin is a musician. And I do like art and graphic design kind of stuff.
Yeah, between everything, we cobble up a living.
Mm-hmm.
Things things for us got like super thrown out of whack ever since COVID, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see. We've got that program. We need 13,000 of this.
Oh God, Blade, what are you up to now? Dirac inversion from 123 Tech. Huh. That's a pretty cool recipe. So you're getting molten shear bond, what, primordial matter, the tachyon fluid. Is that molten infinity? I don't know what that crystal is. Oh, and then there you go. You're getting all of your wow. Speed on the freaking water line, dude. What the hell is that, man? What the hell? That's almost too easy. I'm sorry. That's almost too easy. I'm sure it took some work to get all that set up, though. Ooh. There's our pumping module. What was it again? 6-2? Yeah, planet 6, gas 2. Gotta wait for the multi-block to do a check before we can put in the values. Oh, eternity. Okay. Yeah, Dirac inversion. Interesting. Blade, are you ever going to go back to vanilla GTNH after this? I don't know how you could go back. It's like going from dual monitor setup to single monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Need tier 9 EOH parts for it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Let's see. 6 and then 2. All right, Kat. Tritium is online.
All right. Very nice. Yeah, I was just about to ask how that's looking. Oh, wow. It shot up so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, we're getting a million a second.
Started it. Yeah, very, very nice. All right, so let's go ahead and call up a zinc. Pink plasma, silver plasma will be next. I'm trying to go ahead and still, like, even though we don't have the level maintainers on, I'm still trying to set them up so they're good to go.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever we do turn it on.
Totally. And I guess after this, Kat, we start to do a little planning for our DTPF area.
Yep. I mean, I had stopped. Like, I canceled the crafts I had going. Should I like restart these?
Crafts for what?
For DTPF parts.
Oh, no. I what we really need to do before we even make the actual thing is we can like outline an area for it or something. But then we have to do the whole laser engraver mixer thing in the basement.
That is very true.
We can still got a lot of prep to do. Honestly, I think before we even do the DTPF, I think we need to make like another compact 4 Mark Fusion.
That could be a really good idea.
We might need to spend some of our crafting time tonight just doing that.
All right.
But maybe we get DTPF on Thursday.
I feel like it's so wild us getting DTPF already.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know we've been in the game for almost a year, but thinking back on Neo Tokyo, it's like that was like such a big moment when we got that.
Yeah, well, it's so much more fun for you this time.
Yeah.
Because you're responsible for it.
That is true.
Alrighty. Chat, I need to get UEV parts moved over to this thing. So let's see. Let's start looking those up. We got motor, pump, conveyor, piston, robot arm, fuel generator, emitter, sensor. Okay. And these will be cheaper, which will be nice, but let's see, how much power are we giving this right now? 256 UEV? Oh, 1024 UEV. Okay, that's better. It's still going to be slow, but it'll also kind of free up the other twist assembly line for like circuit crafting type stuff. So it's definitely a good idea. All right. Molten silicon rubber. Silicon rubber again, right? Such weird recipes sometimes. Piston. One recipe there. Robot arm. Wait, dude, I'm doing the wrong recipes. I'm
Rex
whiffing.
was just saying
I'm
that was the
whiffing so
assembly line
hard.
conveyor recipe. And piston and robot arm.
Okay. Let's start that over, chat.
Good looking out, Rexy. Thank you. It's a Monday. Who else is having a Monday today?
Wait. What's the difference between these? Oh, molten silicon rubber. Yeah. Okay. Piston. This is circuit 2. Robot arm circuit 4. Yeah. Fuel generator circuit 0. And emitter circuit 6. And sensor circuit 7. There we go. There we go. Oh, I need pattern capacity cards.
Blade, you're having a Monday. Want to hear what I need to get done at work this week? Yeah, sure. Tell us.
Oh, no. How bad could it be?
I mean, Blade has had some like really bad luck with work.
That is true. Like stuff blowing up.
Yeah, like he has some stories about things that can go wrong at work.
Oh, you know one thing that we need to improve, Kat,
What?
is our circuit assembly stuff. So not like the circuit assembly line stuff, but the you know how we have one cal that's dedicated to just like making the 16K parts or the 16,384K. The storage components from AE2.
Sure.
We need a lot of these going forward, and it's not that fast at making them. And I wonder if we should figure out a way to parallelize. I mean, again, this is going to be fixed with the proxy.
And when do we get the proxy?
At the very end of this age, I think.
Okay.
So it's like, part of me is like, oh, we need to figure out all these ways to solve these problems. And then another part of me is just like, dude, right around the corner, we're going to have such better solutions. So.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're coming up on some really good stuff. Like, but I don't want us to be in a situation where we were with like Orproc. Like we kept saying, oh, well, we're about to get the Twist Orproc multi. We can bide our time until then. But then we really had to get the Twist electrolyzer set up or we were going to be so cooked.
Yeah. Well, one argues we should have done that a long time ago as well.
Yeah, we probably should have.
2 fuse box, high energy connector, 2 mobile radar, 2 supply contract. Getting contract and maintenance company to fix the water system.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, get your plate full. Hope that all goes smoothly. I know it probably won't, but I hope it does. Okay, chat, I need to go get rid of the other recipes. Let's see.
Aluminum,
So our
fluorine.
current UEV recipes were being done over here for the UEV parts. Yeah, I guess I can just take these out. I'll put them over. I think I have a chest down here somewhere. Yeah, we'll pop them in here. You never know. Got to be organized.
Yes.
Let's put them in the right spot. Robot arm. Cat, how are you doing? What's going on with you?
I am doing good. I am on titanium plasma. So I just have a couple more of these left to do.
Yeah. And the last 4 plasmas are for exotic. And honestly, we probably it'd be nice to have them set up, but we probably don't even need those to be level maintained right now.
Okay. Well, I'll totally go ahead and set those up just so it's done.
We could just like click it on. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Chat. I'm very curious to see how long these UEV parts take. So let's go back down to. Dude, I have so much trouble with these travel anchors sometimes.
Clicking the wrong ones.
No, I never find the one that I want. Okay, there we go. Let's see. UEV. Let's just cook up some motors. Let's do like 500 UEV motors, right? And yeah, we do have a couple of items that we still need to encode. 16 extra conium cable. Not a big deal. I hope when 2.9 comes out that they don't deprecate all these cable coding recipes initially. That's going to be really annoying.
I don't remember. I think you did tell me about this change, but I've already
Latex.
forgotten.
There's a new
So it's gonna be
multi.
latex now.
There's a new multi called Latex that does cable coding specifically. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
So we have 3 to thank for that one. I think it's cool thematically. I'm just worried about the ramifications of updating and having to change a bunch of cable coding stuff. But you know, we'll see what happens. They'll be depreciated in 2.10. Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't know. I guess they're gonna. How are they gonna tell people about that? Is it literally just gonna be on the tooltip of every single cable? Like, hey, this assembler recipe is not gonna work. You know. That one's a bit of a weird one to. Did I actually order that? No, I didn't. Let's see. Yeah, 500 UEV motors. Let's go. I'm hoping it's not longer than 75 seconds. If it's longer than 75 seconds, I'm going to be pretty upset. Because natively, chat, yeah, these take 2,400 seconds at UHV. But we are giving it 1,024 UEV amps per, so. $85,000 Infinity Catalyst. Whew. By the way, I probably need to give that ICD that makes mutated living solder. Probably need to get that more power. Put a pin in that. Yeah, it would have to be on the tooltip of every cable involved. Yeah, it starts at 2,400 seconds. Yep. And we'll find out in just a minute. By the way, chat, we got our 8 more space pumps. So I'll probably go ahead and hook all those up. Let's go ahead and get stuff ready for that. What else? Some flux cable. Wireless connectors. Yeah. Oh, we're crafting some. Okay, here we go. Okay, 37.5 seconds. All right. That's not bad. That's not too bad. I'll take it. You did the math. Yep. Good job, Rexy. Can always count on you. All right, so I'm not feeling as bad. Now, I did upgrade the power on these a ton. So each of these is using 2 billion, right? Oh no, 8.5 billion. And we only make about 58 billion. But you also have to consider that this is like a burst crafting type of situation, so it's not a constant draw. Infinity Catalyst recipe and EIC, if you're not already using it. I remember we did the neutronium one. So we've been using this one, the neutronium compressor. But you're right, since we got UEV energy hatches, yeah, we probably can do this, right? On the other hand, I mean, yeah, I definitely could do that. What's nice though is we're about to get a much better Molten Infinity recipe here by the end of the week. So, but yeah, I could switch to this. I mean, let's go take a look. I did finally make one. Yeah, we're currently doing WHV. But how much stuff is on this? Not a lot of stuff is on this cable.
You'll need Infinity Catalyst for the DTPF recipe, is what the big cheese says.
Oh, that's true. That's true. There we go. Oh, yeah, and you don't really get the good recipe until Hypogen. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the Awakened Draconium one kind of sucks, actually. I mean, the nice thing about it is you don't have to use Diamond and stuff anymore, or Cosmic Neutronium for it. So. But that's a big draw on your Catalyst. In fact, Infinity is a big draw on Catalyst in general. Let's see. UEV Energy Hatch. Yeah, let's go ahead and change this. And also we want a UEV UHV transformer. IAMP. Should work fine. UEV superconductor. We'll grab some of that.
You can use multi-amp on the EIC, don't forget.
That is very true as well, yeah. We did do that over on our EICs for NAC line. Or NAC fuel, rather. I'm just gonna double hatch UEV for now. Until I kind of fix the power situation up here. Alright, just waiting on the energy hatches. Kat, you're nearing the end, aren't you?
I am.
Yep. Kat, did I tell you what we're having for dinner?
No.
chicken tacos.
Yummy.
Be good.
That'll be really good.
Yeah.
8 ingots.
Yeah, basic but tasty. And the more I think about it, the more I think actually these Infinity Catalysts are taking a while. That's actually a good catch. Okay, you know what? While we're waiting on that, let's go over to the space elevators. Let's go ahead and get these pumps in. Even if we're not using them for anything right this second. It'd be nice to have these. By the way, okay, so each of these uses... Is that... Hold on. UEV... is 8. Okay, so it's using almost 1 amp of UEV. And we're giving this... How much? 64 amps. Okay, yeah, so we got plenty. Let's port all the space pumps on here. Let's see. Get the output hatches. Let's get these loaded up here. Okay. Like this. Let's get these bound. Alrighty. It's not Tuesday. You have to have them tomorrow. What? Because Taco Tuesday?
Yeah, that
Well,
makes sense.
the plan's already been made. I have the taste for them now. Yeah. Can't change plans now. Alrighty. And then... put all these pumps here. I guess I could have them pumping something by default. What should I have them pump?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, and then we can always like change them later.
Mm-hmm.
Is nitrogen okay? Yeah, nitrogen's okay. I think I might actually do one for fluorine. 7.2. Oh, you could do was that hydrochloric acid? No, I think it was hydrofluoric. I'm going to do another one for nitrogen. Seven three. Let's see. Space pump.
Oh, that's a good idea. Big Cheese says pump unknown fluid, I think it's called, the one for biocells.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a lot quicker than I think we do the bees right now.
You know what? Actually, our unknown liquid is terrible. I thought I had an infinite pump. I wonder if that power failed or something. All right, yeah, let's do
Check the
8.
board.
The bees for that one really suck, Cat, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's like I thought I remember those like not being that great.
Yeah. All right, there we go, chat. What else? Let's see. If we ever have a problem with carbon dust again, I might do chloroform or chlorobenzene. I'm pretty sure you can electrolyze that into carbon dust, yeah. Something to keep in mind. Xenon might not be a terrible idea. Even though we're getting that from bees already, I just want to make sure we never run out of that. Sulfuric acid's not bad. Ammonia? I don't even know if I have a... I don't know if we have a cell dedicated to ammonia. I mean, we must, right? Molten iron we'll need later, but not too worried about that one right now. I should probably do deuterium. That way we're not having to rely on centrifuge anymore.
That would be really nice.
Yeah.
All right, I have all of these ready to go.
Nice. Good job, Kat.
So, do we go ahead and like start turning these on? Should I do like just like one of these at a time?
You could
Like
probably
level
just turn them
making?
all on, just let them go. Because we're not in a hurry for it, but it'll be nice to have that stuff already stocked. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Just
true.
let them go. And then I guess if we've run into a power fill, well, we'll take a
We
look at
did?
it again. No, if we do. If we
Oh,
do.
okay.
No, we're fine.
And welcome back, Avi. How you doing?
Yo. We just got all 16 plasmas sorted out, chat. Now, don't get me wrong, if we're like using a lot of catalysts in the DTPF, this might be currently too slow for one Mark IV compact fusion. In fact, it probably will be. So that's why I was talking about wanting to make another one tonight. And again, we'll probably just have to split up the recipes between different compacts for now until we get that proxy and can parallelize between all of them. Got GTNH server back up, more recording on the menu. Hell yeah.
Congrats.
6-3.
All right. So, what would you like to work on now?
Well, we did talk about starting to break ground for the DTPF area.
Yes, we did.
All right, I got all the pumps going. There's a couple in here that are just kind of going for the sake of it. So if we ever need to like pump something else, like I've got 2 xenon going, we could probably replace one of those. Oh, dude, yeah, unknown liquid doing much better now.
It is so cool seeing these just going off into space.
I love the space elevators so much.
Yeah, they're
so
so
good.
cool.
Oh man, excuse me. I didn't have coffee today.
I'm sorry. I actually need to step away and fix
Okay.
some tea really fast. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good.
All right, I'll be right back.
Sorry, chat. I'm standing at the desk. 1 second. Alrighty. Okay, so we need to figure out an area over here for the DTPFs where we can fit. Like, I'm keeping the Mark II from TwistSpace in mind. That is 4 by 4 chunks big. I think we can afford to have the path kind of come down the middle like this. We can't necessarily have one here unless we make like some weird modification to the river. But it means we can have one here, another one here, third one here, fourth one here, fifth one up here. And that translates to 8 DTPFs per. And we could always stack them up. One on top of another if we wanted to. But yeah, I think that's going to be the play. So I just need to figure out some kind of a pathing situation. And I think what I'm going to do is probably branch off like right here. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like branching off this path makes a lot of sense. Okay, so let's get our brush tool. And I do need to go find a world edit command here. Give me 1 second. I've got like a pathing thing for world edit. I'm going to put on like a brush. Okay, there it is. Branch off both and merge them. That is true. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. There we go, chat. BR sphere, this code, and 3, and then gmask grass. And let me do a couple more waypoints. So I'm thinking about when I want them to converge. Unfortunately, like if I have it converge over here as well, it's not going to line up with this path perfectly. But that's okay. Let's see. Get some chill music on here. There we go. Maybe we do, I don't want to do it too close to these, but maybe somewhere like, something like this. I think that's fine. All right, and then we're just going to take a straight line, straight shot. I'll have to clean this up on the edges, but that's fine. All the way down. And the only thing I didn't consider about this is like, you know, do we want this land elevated any? I don't know if we do want it elevated though, because they're already going to be so tall anyway. It's like, you don't want things like that towering over the rest of the base necessarily. Yeah. EOH injector looks even more cool than I thought. EOH injector. Wait, what is that? Is that new? I don't remember that. Connected UEV power to UHV energy hatches. Since the energy hatches are already full, they didn't explode. That is super lucky. That is super lucky. I'm pretty sure I've had a similar episode to that before. Yeah, let's just fill in these extra little bits. Or do I want to do like a bigger brush here? You know what? Actually, I think that's fine. I think it's fine to be that size. Greg Tech, my life. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with the EOH injection blade. Alrighty. And so I think we just need to like take out a big old basement. I guess it doesn't have to be that big, but it's gonna have to be big enough to house the, let's see, let's pull them up. Yeah, big enough to house the mixer, which is not really that big actually. So 21 tall. And then also the laser engraver, which is like even smaller actually. Yeah, 15 by 7, 9 tall. So basically just have to keep the mixer in mind. And I mean, those are pretty much the two multis that we need. Okay, I can get rid of all these waypoints now. Okay. I think that's going to be just fine. Let's put our brush tool away.
I
Sorry,
almost
what?
had a very bad accident.
Oh? Are
I
you
was
okay?
walking back with my hot tea.
Oh, God.
And I was looking back towards Ziggy because he was following me. And I tripped over one of the toys. It's like a roll.
Oh,
Like
God.
one of those little rolls that they can like kick at and everything and bite at. And that would have like totally sucked if I had like dropped the hot tea, like flew into my face or something. That would
Yeah.
have been
Yeah,
like,
you know.
you would have heard screams of horror.
Not today, Day. Not today. I'm glad you're okay. I didn't even hear anything.
I try so hard to be quiet when we're streaming. All right, let's see.
So, Kat, I have already made a bit of a path situation here.
I see.
Yes.
All right, so are we doing them like on either side of the path?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. And so basically I left 4 chunks on the right side, or like the eastern side, you know, just enough for the big Mark II twist multi version of it. But the normal DTPF is, let's see, 33 by 33. It's more like a 2 chunk by 2 chunks deal. So we could actually put them like behind each other. Like we could do, you know, one here and then like another one behind it if we wanted to. Because remember,
I do like that idea.
I think we did that last time in Neo Tokyo, and because these walls share as well, in multiple different ways. But you know, long story short, you know, we start with our DTPFs. I don't know how close to over here we want to start them. What do you think?
I mean,
we like starting right here.
I do feel like we should start them. I mean, they could even start like right around here.
Okay.
Kind of be evenish with the magnetizers, but maybe just a couple blocks back.
What about?
Does that sound good to you?
Like right there.
Yeah, I think that'll be fine.
Okay.
That way it'll give us like, I think, plenty of room to do some interesting things around here to like decorate some, like maybe add some trees and things.
Definitely trees. Definitely a lot of trees. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to do like them elevated on platform, like a 2 or 3 tall platform or something like that? Or
I don't know. Let me look these up. It's been a while since I've like actually looked at these.
Yeah.
Turn hatch mode off. I mean,
or do we want them like down 1 or 2?
Maybe down 1, because I like the idea of like being able to walk on this like centerpiece.
The path being slightly elevated.
Yeah.
Compared to.
I mean, so will you follow me over to the dirt one real fast?
Yeah, sure. Very thematically timely.
Yeah.
Check out the other one.
So I know when we built this, there was something about it that I was not really enjoying about having to come over here and mess with it. Sorry, for some reason I'm still so slow getting over here. You know, we've got these, but it's like I just hated the step up. Like it's not that big of a deal. But
what do you mean by the step up?
Know.
You mean like the holes here?
Yeah.
Or what? I mean that's.
I feel so.
We can fix that easily.
Yeah. So it's like I just want it to be where, you know, we don't have to worry about falling down if we happen to come over here.
Yeah.
So I mean, if we fill it with glass or whatever you want to do, I don't really care.
Sure.
I don't want to. It's a very small thing that just annoyed me enough to not want to come over here.
So Some part about late game automation that feels unsatisfying me. The automation challenge is somewhat solved by someone else. I'm not sure I follow with that. I feel like there's a lot of things in GTH late game that are not. Well, okay, I know. I actually, I think I understand what you're saying. You like just go like to yourself in Waterline. Oh, go look up the wiki article. Somebody solved it. You know. That's kind of the problem with the increasing puzzle nature of some of these multi-blocks. Which I appreciate at the same time, right? But I don't know. It's like without that at the same time, what else are you going to do to make things interesting?
I'm
not sure.
I don't really like the puzzle nature. I'm glad that people are putting out the answers because I play to just relax and enjoy it, and I don't relax when I'm having to like solve some stupid redstone puzzle. Like,
damn.
I mean, that's just me personally. I know a lot of people do enjoy that, but just me, I'm like, it stresses me out. I don't enjoy it. So, like, those are my thoughts on that. So I very much appreciate where people put the answers out there because I'll just go find them. But if you want to figure it out yourself, you don't have to go look at the answers. More power to you.
More power to you. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, Kat. I made this like a 37 by 37. The DTPF is 33 by 33. So my thought was have something like this.
Based cat.
So by the time you get down here, this is 35, right? So the DTPF would basically be like this right here, right?
Okay, so then like that would be base. This would be the step up.
Yeah.
And that I feel like we're just having tiers of step down at this point.
Well, I thought that's what you wanted.
No, I was saying I don't want any steps. I wanted it to be flat. So it's like
you want it to be flat. Okay. I thought we were trying to not lawn base around here. You want everything flat.
Well, no, like with this, because we have to go over here and mess with the center of it like a good bit.
Yeah, no. Well, once you step down into it, then it's flat everywhere. There won't be the holes. Forget about the holes. That's easily solvable. Do we like the step down nature of like when you like basically it's like the path is elevated above the lowest point of the DTPF. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Do we like that or not?
I don't think I do.
Okay. Well, how do you want it?
Well, I think I would prefer it.
Chat, didn't she just say that she wanted it to be like down? Am I crazy?
No, I was trying to say I wanted it to where we did not have a thing where you fall off the thing.
Okay, well that
when you're walking on it.
That is trivially easy to solve. That's fine. Like, okay.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like a stupid thing that I had a complaint about, but that's like my only complaint about it.
I was trying to give this some sort of like elevational interest, huh?
I would take it up more than take it down.
Okay, so you want the path to set below. Okay. Okay, how about this? Like that. Okay.
Yeah. Fran, do you do any IC2 crops? You can totally do slime trees, but if you do IC2 crops, you just set up stick reeds.
Cat.
Yes.
Thoughts?
I like this more.
He likes it.
And then we'll make it to where you only go up once and you don't risk falling into the holes.
The holes will be fine, okay? There will be no holes. Stickery can be a pain.
What?
It really can, yeah.
Really? I always find stickery to be pretty easy.
You got lucky.
Some of the other ones can be a total pain. Don't even get me started on Enderbloom. But stickreed, I love my stickreed.
Do we want it to be like a 2 block around it? You know what I mean, Kat? Like,
yeah,
do we want
I think that would be better.
like this? But
I feel like I just read something the other day on automating those trees. Like, could you use like a farming station with the slimy trees? Would that be a good way to do
the
it?
slime? I don't know. I don't know if the farming station has some weird limitations. Like, there's certain things that just
Yeah.
don't work on it that you would think would.
Avi says farming station would
Does
definitely
it work?
work.
Okay. Kat, how are we feeling?
We did farming station with regular trees, and we put like the time wood clocks underneath it, and it was insane. So if you could get the farming station with the slimy saplings and time wood blocks underneath it, you'd probably solve all of your rubber problems.
Use it in Divine Journey? Okay. All right, Kat, how are we feeling about this?
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got a
It'd be
nice
good.
little 3 gap here, so we could do like hedges or something if we wanted.
Yeah, I
You know,
like that.
along the path. We could do some cool stuff.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I feel like in Neo Tokyo, like we have like a slab for it, but it's like we didn't really have a good idea about how
No,
we wanted to do things around it and expand on it.
yo, Fran, have a good day. Thanks for
Have
hanging
a
out.
good one.
Dude, no, we had lost the plot by that point in Neo Tokyo. As
I
far
was
as
so
things
checked
looking
out.
good. Yeah. Yeah. But okay. All right. That seems like a good foundation. Okay. So then the next thing that we need to do, Kat, is we need to basically design a pretty significant sized basement underneath this. And that's where the mixer and the laser engraver are going to go. But also just like, you know, our power delivery, because what we're going to end up having ultimately, we're just going to have an AT initially, but ultimately we're going to have a localized LSC that's going to provide laser power to all these DTPFs.
Okay.
So
Well, let's see. And you're sure there's nothing underneath this area, right?
I'm like 99% sure. Yes. By the way, I just realized, you know, that's going to look weird.
Okay.
I'm going to make one change to this.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm thinking, actually, no, it should be fine. Because we'll take this stone out, and then the bottom layer of the DTPF will be in place of the stone.
Yeah.
So actually, that's going to look fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we keep.
All right.
All right.
How
So the
tall should I make this?
right. So the tallest thing is definitely the mixer, and the mixer is 21 tall.
So should I make this like 23 tall?
Yeah, that is probably fine. And then yeah, keep in mind that a majority of the basement doesn't even need to be that big. Like, we could always make the basement like 11 tall or something smaller like that, and then just have like the mixer be in like this lower portion, right? Or we could just do that. I think you need to
I'm
put
trying
a
to
layer
fix
back.
it. Do you happen to have your path command on hand? 'Cause you just did this?
Yeah.
Sorry. All
It's
right,
fine.
I'm gonna go down here and start
Great
trying to fix this. Fun married life moment, right? You try to make things
Sure.
pretty, and I come in and destroy it.
Sure.
I mean,
Sure. Yeah.
I came in like a wrecking ball,
For sure,
as
Queen.
they say.
For sure.
All right.
While you're messing with that, I'm gonna go fix the EIC real quick, or the not EIC,
Okay.
the electric implosion compressor.
I'm trying to look for commands. Where did I put those commands? Building notes. White chiseled brick variation. I think that's the one that we've been using for the walls.
Yes.
Didn't she come out with flowers after Wrecking Ball? Because I think she won like all kinds of awards for flowers.
That Flowers was like way later, wasn't it?
That's what I thought. Like I was surprised. Like I didn't even realize that one won all these awards until like a good bit after, and I was just like, oh well, okay. Look at
Flowers
you
was
go.
like 2021 or something, right?
Oh, I don't even know. Oh crap. Whenever I think about Wrecking Ball though, I think about that what is the show that they do the lip sync battle?
Oh,
And Anne Hathaway did Wrecking Ball, and I thought that was like the best thing since sliced bread. It was amazing.
I'm sorry. I think the lip sync stuff is like the most cringe bad thing ever.
Oh, I love it so much.
I'm glad you do. It's great. Oh, 2023. Damn. Okay.
Wasn't too terribly long ago.
Abby thinks it's a long time ago. 3 years.
Well, Avi's still pretty
Which
young.
2023 does not feel like 3 years ago. That's for sure. Okay, I think we are good over here. So let me grab the, what was it? The Infinity Catalyst.
Oh, that is a really funny thing that she said, because I feel like for someone with the most iconic song being called Wrecking Ball, she didn't wreck much after.
Damn.
Look at that snap. That's amazing. Let's see. Speltstone. Are you using 13? Speltstone 13? 1139.
Okay, that's probably faster. But I definitely need to give this like a 64 amp UEV. How are we doing over here? UV 16,000. That's UHV 4,000, UEV 1,000. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. UEV superconductor. Let's grab some of that. And UEV 64 amp. Dynamo. And energy hatch. We'll soup up our implosion compressor.
All right. Did we already make the stuff for the mixer?
Yep.
And you were on it, babe.
Dude, I'm telling you, I ordered this stuff last night, right before I turned off the stream, and it literally took like 10 minutes to cook everything.
Well, that's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're still popping up flipping flowers everywhere. You're gonna drive 2 hours to watch a single premiere movie, so I'm heading out for now. Have a good one. Oh, be safe. Hope you enjoy the premiere.
Have fun. Uncountably making fun of my regular hatch EIC. I'm working on it.
I love that emote too.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We need a mining black plutonium.
Where's our twist implosion compressor, right? Space scaler.
That is kind of odd. We don't have one of those.
It's pretty soon, actually. Actually, I think we can make it this tier. That's funny. There's a lot of twist stuff that we haven't looked at yet for this tier, Cat.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier and I was like, I can't wait.
We'll put that like right here. All right, UEV 64 amp. This is 64 amp wire. Perfect. And we'll bring that over. Actually, you know what? Use cable mode. Oh, that's not going to work. Oops. Right over here. Yeah, this should work.
Whoops. Mining neutronium casing got all used up somewhere else.
That's really weird. I should have accounted for everything. Yeah.
I mean,
well.
I feel like that happens a lot. Like so many of the things that you need
Yeah.
in the multis end up getting used with another multi or used in a recipe to make something else for the multi. I've run into that so many times because I'm like, I swear I got all the things.
Oh. All right, switching this out with 64 amp UEV. Just enough for now. We'll laser power later. Don't need that anymore. There we go. And then, actually, we don't even need the energy edge up here, do we? Can I just use solid steel machine casing? I think that's the case. I'll try it. All right, looks good. Let's make another 1,000 Infinity Catalyst. Okay, yeah, we went from 128 per second to like 1,000, or 160 per second. Or, no, sorry. It was 128 every like 6.4 seconds to 1,000 every 6.4 seconds. Yeah. 8 times faster. Something like that.
Dude. What the broken mess is going on?
Whatever that is. What's that red block? You not see it?
Formed. No, I know. What I'm saying is I built this and then I wanted to shift it and it like broke it apart and like blocks completely went missing.
Blocks went missing.
Yes, they went completely missing.
That sounds good. Did you use World Edit to move it, or?
Yeah, I used World Edit.
That should have worked.
Well, it totally didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I
Carry
did
on.
the move command, just like, hey, move 5. And it started deleting blocks. Whatever. Okay. We'll just leave it where it is. It'll be fine. And then we want this guy.
Yo, what's up, A Squared? This is the mixer from TwistSpace. And we're making a special one for the DTPF. So we need to
I
mix a
love-
bunch of stuff for this thing.
I love that you said, what in the twist space are you making?
That's fairly accurate.
I love it.
Um,
Advanced iridium.
Do you know where you're going to put the laser engraver yet, Kat? Like to the left of it, right here?
Yeah, I'll probably have
Okay.
it turned like this.
So then we can use like this wall for the subnetting.
Yeah. I mean, don't you think that'll work?
I think so. Yeah. I'll go ahead and get to work on the subnet.
All right. Thank you very much. Teamwork, teamwork.
576, the ugliest rectangular prism in existence. I would say this is a step up. Ever so slightly.
Yes.
You know, they're working on making bigger twist-like multis and normal G10H. Exo Foundry. Looks really cool. Oh yeah, I can't look that up right now.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet, babe.
I'm thinking that I'm in my 2.9 world.
Do they already have it in there?
Uh-huh.
Dude, that's
Oh, yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's fully merged.
All right, gotta wait on some more stuff to cook up real fast.
Alrighty.
I mean, I'm really excited about all these new multis we're going to be getting.
Yep. We'll see how many they can come out with, but it's very fun. Let's put some wireless connectors. Actually. Wireless hub.
Photonic intensifier.
Kat, what do we want this subnet color to be?
How about blue? Because DTPFs are mostly blue.
Good call.
Lime. Lime is, I do like using lime, but I try to like color things like the subnets with like what we're working on.
It makes
Do
sense.
we only need one of these photonic intensifiers in here?
I don't know.
I'm very confused by this because I thought we had to have this many.
It's 20. Yeah, no, 25's right. Yeah. I made some UV versions, by the way.
Oh,
They're already ready to go.
Okay. For some reason it didn't put them in there.
Well, you probably had to do a special channel on the projector.
Oh, quite possibly. Yeah. That would make total sense.
Mhm. Okay, so we'll have one connector back at the fusion ring subnet with the superstock replenisher. And then we'll have this. And actually we might need multiple stock. In fact, I think we're going to need 2 stock replenishers. Yeah, let's go ahead and get 2. And then this will be part of this subnet.
You said that you made UV ones?
Uh-huh.
I don't see them in here. The only thing I see in here is UHV as like an encoded recipe. Unless I'm blind and it's hiding in here somewhere.
Maybe I didn't craft them. Well, I guess just
feel like
go ahead and
I am taking the crazy pills.
just go ahead and make the UHV ones, I guess. It might take a while, but
Yeah, it'll be fine.
uh-oh.
What?
Power fails.
We have power fails? What? Why?
All the arc furnaces. That's kind of
What
weird.
the heck? That's so random. Over in the auto building?
Oh,
Hmm. What happened? Huh?
did I?
What did you do? Did you do world edit shenanigans down here?
I think. I think that might be exactly what happened, Rexy. Huh.
Well, thankfully nothing blew up.
Yeah, you know. How did that
That
happen?
we can see.
I just put this cable here earlier. I'm actually really surprised that connected.
I like want to inspect everything over here now to make sure nothing blew.
No, I don't think it did. Your rainbow unicorn slop arc furnace is still intact.
I had to save it, okay?
Uh-huh.
What are those dynamos? UEV, UHV, UHV.
It's fine, Cat. It's all getting fixed. That is 100% what happened, by the way. We're actually lucky there wasn't an explosion.
Yeah, that's why I was like, how did we not have one? I mean, why is this wire a different color?
Because it was spray painted black, and then when I went to change the wire with the exchanger, it keeps the color. So remnant of an older time. Because once you get to this point, you're not really spray painting cables anymore so much. Oops.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering too, A squared. Like, what made it burn?
So I think it connected to this UEV cable, like right here. When I put this here earlier. Now, I don't know why that happened, honestly, but...
Don't forget, these need power down here as well.
What does? The canners?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we have these hooked up. We take everything out of it. Okay, maybe we don't need this anymore.
You made twist versions, I thought.
That's like the one downside to keeping machines for posterity.
Well, signs would be nice. But...
Well, I was doing signs on some things, but I think I've since torn those down. I don't know. I still have some down here. Oh no, you tore those down. Well,
I did?
Yeah, the to put the precise assemblers there.
Oh, right. I went ahead and tried to craft what was missing, by the way, from the power fail. So.
Oh, thank you very much.
So your craft should be good now.
Back.
That was kind of crazy.
I'm just so glad nothing actually exploded.
Yeah.
Because that's always a very sad day moment.
Fun wall share to go vertically. Which multi-block, A squared?
I think you're talking about the fluid canner? The canners, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I thought it looked cool.
Yeah.
We've been trying very hard to think about like ways to save on space. So if we can do things vertically, we try to do it vertically. It looks like a really tall
Yeah,
can.
it really does.
It does. Oh, didn't mean to grab those. I want this one.
All right. Let's get some fluid storage buses on the super stalkers. And then Fluix cable. Oops.
One more. I might go and change mine to vertical once the off servers come back. Oh no, are the off servers down?
Oh. Didn't know that. All right. Don't log off.
Yeah, don't log off. All right, I've got all of the photonic intensifiers on the laser engraver now.
Cool.
I forget, like, I think this one needs a maintenance hatch, right? No, I guess not. No maintenance. No maintenance. Easy. Just never stop playing GT&H. Stay off forever, right?
Yeah, we're gonna
I
need
mean,
power
we
here as
really-
well.
I was just about to say, the power on this one is actually a little kind of funny. I forget where you have to put it.
Do we
Under the center? Is this Skyrim music?
Oh no, Kat, you can put it in one of these high power casing up here.
Okay.
It is, yes. I'm trying to think what else we want over here. Do we want
Darn Microsoft.
Yo, Mike, what's
Hey
up?
there, Mike.
Do we want to do the same thing, like level maintaining here? I think we do.
Okay.
2 level maintainers, I think, should be enough, though. Probably 1, actually, but yeah, 2 is fine.
Here, and we're gonna do 2 output buses. Output there. This is like a really pretty version of the song.
It is, yeah. I like it. Let's see. We're gonna need.
Hey there, Ant. How you doing?
What's up? I don't think we're gonna need more than 4 crafting storages, so we'll go with that.
Okay.
Co-processors.
Conker says, do you have to re-auth if you're already playing? No, but if you log out and then try to come back in,
Mm-hmm.
like if you get rid of your instance and then try and come back in, you'll have a bad time.
Well, I wonder if you can even get in if you just log out and log back in without reloading the instance. I forget. Just don't log out, chat. Just don't log out.
Yeah, just stay logged in. Trying to debug AE2 power storage. My network blacks out a lot. Oh, but I've thrown so many energy cells at it, but I'm starting to believe it's not withdrawing the power from it. I'm trying energy P2P on a large block of energy cells and attaching it to my ME network.
Are you 100% sure that it's because of power? Or are you sure it isn't something like, you know, like you don't have a certain chunk loaded? Because that can cause a lot of problems with AE2. If there's some part of some cable somewhere that's not chunk loaded, you'd also be having big issues. Chunks should be loaded. It's so easy to forget to load something, but just something to think about. 2,000 channels, damn. Yeah, I hear that. I wouldn't rule out the chunk loading thing. That could be causing the same type of problem, but I mean, your instincts are right about the energy cells. I mean, you're using dense energy cells, I assume, right? Oh, so okay, so you're checking with the wrench, and your store power never stays above 0. That is very weird. Oh, super dense. Oh, see, you're playing a different playing a different mod pack than us, right? I don't know about later versions of AE2 in that regard. All right.
Do we know where we're going to oh well, hold on one second. I've got one more thing to add on here. Where we're gonna bring power in from?
No.
Okay.
But we're definitely gonna have to run laser. So. And we'll probably want a pretty beefy laser. UHV 65,000.
I mean, because I do have laser over here. Do we want to piggyback off this one and bring it over here? Like, I've got it over here by the magnetron thing.
But then we've also got laser, you know, near the twist area.
Over
That we
here,
could just bring further up. And the twist area already has to be a really high power laser in the first place.
All right.
So maybe piggybacking off of that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Just to keep it like, you know, from having to go up and then to the left and right, you know. That way it's just going up from a main laser tunnel. But I mean, I don't know. You've had a pretty good feel about the lasers recently, so.
I really want to say 1, 2, 3, not it. I'm so tired of messing with like making all the tunnels and everything
Oh,
else.
really? Oh, well.
I'm so over it. Let's see. It's just like one of those things where it's like I feel like I've been doing it so much lately that I just get tired of it.
You haven't been the only one.
No, I'm sure. So you should understand why I'm like, I don't want to do another one.
Let me see what I can do. I want it like right here. I'm gonna make a
9,
waypoint.
10, 11, 12.
How does
Go
super
ahead.
stock replenishing thing work? Yeah, I can show you real quick. You don't get access to it till like UHV or something like that. But here's how we're using it at the moment. Purple is our main network. So these are connected to main network. And then this light blue is what we want access to. So I've got like a storage bus, extract only, fluid storage bus, extract only, onto the super stock replenisher. What you do is you put a drive in here. The drive kind of dictates like how much each item or fluid that you can store. You put that in here. Fluids go on top, items go on bottom. And you drag your fluid in. Then you middle click to set whatever value you want. So in this case, we've got 50,000 or 50 million liters. And what it does, you see the different percentages there? It actually starts stocking, like, it doesn't stock the full amount constantly. In other words, it's going to wait until half of it is gone, and then it's going to draw from the main network. And so that way, you're not drawing fluids constantly from the main network. It's just topping it off every now and then when it gets below that 50% threshold. So good for TPS. Also good for not extracting things from your main network passively constantly in such a way that you try to go do some craft and it's like, well, you don't have enough deuterium because I detected you had this amount, and then you tried to start the craft and then you had this amount. Well, too bad, you can't start your craft now. Now, a lot of times what will solve that is, you know, you hold shift and you just click start immediately instead of going to this crafting plan screen. You know, it'll just take you straight to the craft and immediately start it. However, there is a certain point in endgame where even then you try to shift start this, and it's like there's just like a tick or two of time, enough time to where the thing that AE2 thought you had in stock, you suddenly don't anymore. And then it'll give you an error message in chat. Missing so many drops of molten neutronium, you know, things like that. So this helps get around that issue in the late to end game quite a bit. Theoretically, you know, this is the idea behind it. So I'm hopeful that we won't have that issue, because that issue drove me absolutely insane in Neo Tokyo. Alrighty. Go down to power. Also access a dual interface? Yeah, exactly, yeah. That way you're not having to do like interface storage bus combinations all the time, which I guess enough of those can be kind of laggy in and of itself. In fact, we need to go around the base and kind of fix some of that in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, where am I? I'm way over here at the moment. So Kat, when she did the space elevators, came around here. Okay. Where's this going?
All right. 256.
Wait, where is that going? Oh, underneath the. Okay, I see. Hmm. So yeah, piggybacking off of this system is one option. We don't have a lot of power on these laser hatches, though.
Yeah.
And then the alternative is I've got a very big line going over here, UHV 65,000. That then goes over here.
Mike says, I know you're on a different pack, but what's the difference between the blue to green laser pipes? It's really like every power has their own like dedicated machine they're going to. And just to make sure like wires don't cross or anything like that, you paint them a different color. It's kind of like is required for the transformers also having them all colored. So, but it is like a good way to keep it organized by making sure they're not all colored the same thing.
Need to go further.
Well, I have all of the like main recipes programmed already. All of these.
Okay.
I'm cooking up the source hatches for energy right now, and I'll put those in. And then I guess I'll start working on like bringing certain things over in the super stock replenisher.
I mean, it's functional in the sense that if you put two laser pipes next to each other and they're the same color, they're going to connect to each other. And you don't want that. But sorry, Kat, say that one more time.
You're fine. I said I'm setting up the source hatches right now. But then do you want me to go ahead and start like whitelisting things from the light blue network onto this network that we are going to need for these recipes?
Yeah, I mean, because I think you see what we're doing, right? We're using the super
Yeah.
stock replenishers to bring the plasmas over, but we don't
Yeah.
have all the plasmas made either. So maybe we want to wait until we get that going. Did you turn on all the level maintainers for the plasmas again?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that maybe it's fine. I mean, you can go ahead and whitelist.
I mean, I can go over there and double check, make sure
yeah.
they're doing good.
I just wouldn't whitelist a super large amount, maybe 5 million of each to start out.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put the source hatches for power on the back sides of these. Does that work? Oh no, you're coming that way, right?
Yeah,
the front?
I think I'm going to
Okay.
come this way with it. And I think what I want to do is bring the laser over to like an AT that's kind of sits in the middle, like right here where I'm standing.
Okay.
And then we can bring power over that way.
Yeah, that's fine. And
Let me go ahead and get those hatches going. I don't think we're going to get this fully powered today, chat. We're kind of running out of time here, but no kaboom. No.
We could have had a kaboom earlier. Thankfully,
We could
didn't.
have. Yeah.
All right. Looks like it's still working on a couple of these.
If you connect a UHV source to a UV target, no, I'm pretty sure that's an explosion, right? I don't want to test it.
Yeah, because the active transformer ones are like really bad.
Mm-hmm. The higher the voltage you go as well, like just the worse it gets.
Makes sense.
All right, chat. Here we go. Cable mode. Get that laser over here. I think I might just bring it out here. Take it over to the middle. Yeah, this should be clean. Well, clean-ish. And then not right here. That should be good. I don't have an AT on me. Get an AT.
And they don't take too long to cook up.
Missing tungsten steel dust. Oh god, really?
I thought we just fixed that.
Well, the problem is I'm getting tungsten steel dust for knack fuel right now in the main net. So okay. There we go. And then we gotta fix these couple laser vacuum mirrors right there. And right there. That should be good. Okay. We'll put laser target right there. Okay. Go back at my AT. Yep, there we go. Let's see, superconducting coil. Active transformer. Get a hologram projector. Boom, there we go. All right, Cat. We have power over here.
Yay!
Yeah. I just gotta fix this tunnel real quick. Something super simple. Oh god, is that the grass though? Ah, god, that's the grass. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. And this last little bit. There we go. All right, all fixed. We got power. Tomorrow, chat, here's the deal. Tomorrow, we're going to get the, or maybe this will even happen off stream. I don't know. But we're going to power these up. We're going to get it to where we start level maintaining all of these catalysts right here. These final ones. Maybe not the exotic one so much, but the crude, prosaic, and resplendent, probably. And then I think maybe overnight, Cat, maybe we forget the compact for now. Maybe we actually start you know, cooking up some DTPF parts. Who knows?
I mean, I think that sounds good too.
And yeah, and based on what happens tonight with that, you know, overnight, wake up tomorrow. Tomorrow could be DTPF day, unironically. Which would be crazy. Yeah, we actually made more progress than I thought we would today. Yeah. So, very exciting, dude. I can't wait. DTPF causes its own problems. Don't get me wrong. It's a mixed bag. But it's going to unlock a lot of stuff for us. So getting there. Yellow Jillian, yeah, you take it easy as well. And thank you,
Come on,
Rexy.
Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Thank you, Razor,
Are you playing
Yo,
your love game
for the 17 freaking months. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Go Burr.
That's right. That's right. Well, hopefully it'll go burr. Hopefully, hopefully we can provide it with what it needs. But dude, I'm very excited about that. And then we'll be able to like focus on a bunch of the TwistSpace stuff. Kat, I know
It's
you
gonna
want to
be
get
so
back to your Infinity armor and all your fun
Dude, no,
stuff.
I honestly think that is going to have to be your project.
What?
Because I don't have any of the research for this stuff. And a lot of
Oh.
it does not want to work for me because I don't have the research.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. Yo, Razor, thank you again.
Yeah, thank you so
But yeah,
much, Razor.
we're gonna have to take out. We're gonna have to get out of here tonight. Got to go fix some chicken tacos.
Well, we will be back. And I'm very excited about tomorrow, just like this excited, dimensionally transcendent, all the things.
Yes. Wait, say that again. Wait, what?
Just like the excited, dimensionally transcendent, all of the things.
Transcend everything. Yes. All right, chat. Well, I'm gonna send you all over to Potato. Oh, he's fighting. Oh God, he's fighting this boss in Expedition 33. Oh my goodness. Chat, you ever heard of it? It's a pretty good game.
It's so
Just
good.
saying. All right, we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Till then, y'all have a good night.
Bye,
Stay safe.
guys.